vertical works sometimes, but I'm starting to roll on my YouTube, and this horizontal view just gets I think more of a framing for this sort of situation. San Jose, good old San Jose, San Jose. How often do you come to Vegas, Phil? Here, I'll give you a walkthrough. Yeah, it seems like 15 minutes ago, that whole sun, just the top was sort of like peaking, not even peaking, just getting some light of it about 15 minutes ago. How quickly it comes up. Good morning from H-Town, that's Houston, yeah? The end zone helmet, so that's a cool screen name. End zone. Jeez, why am I tucking this in, huh? Alright, let's not tuck it in. Alright, cool. I'm tucking it in like I'm going to church. Yeah, it's not Sunday, huh? Oh, and look at this reflection. Woo! Look at this reflection. That's a video of the weekend. How long have you been thinking about moving to Vegas? Some people think about it for many years and never do it. Some people think about it for a week and make a move. Some people think about it forever, never make a move. It seems like you're about to make the move. At least making moves. Good morning from Delaware. Thank you for chiming in. Good morning, Delaware. We're here, or I'm here in Las Vegas. I've been here since Monday, not this past Monday, but I guess 2 Mondays ago. And today might be my last day. I'm checking out today. Fortunately, I have a 4 p.m. checkout, so I got some time to do whatever I gotta do. And, yeah, this is a cool room. You know, this is sort of at the end caps of the Mandalay Bay 3 wings. And many of the rooms in the end caps, they're what you call the 2-bedroom panoramic suites. But this is just a 1-bedroom, but with all the extra room. This one has extra room than the panoramic suite because it's deeper. It goes in deeper. Yes. Good morning from Texas. Yeehaw! And I don't know why I did that. If that's offending, I'm sorry. Well, not sorry. I did what I did. Hopefully, it didn't offend you. I'm not here to offend it. Oh, I do that, right? This is just a TikTok channel. Retired student from plumbing contractor. Oh, oh yeah, you got to work it. She got to come to well. This beautiful Mandalay Bay, just picturesque, iconic.
You know, as you know, Mandalay Bay is the last time. So, TikTok. It's persevered, it's here. More so the staff morale, because for a while it's like, what the, really? Is it still the compromise and service over here?
This room, that room is like $350 a night, Coco. Yeah, I mean, you know, room prices just depends on who you are and what day you do. So if you can get it for $350 or whatever you pay for it, if it works for you, it works for you. If someone else pays more or less, if it works for you, that's on you. Biggest room pricing is very demand based, and also your situation with the property, whether you belong to it. It's $350 for you. Does it work for you, Coco? Mandalay Bay is nice. The pool is amazing, but it's way too far from the heart of the strip. Yes, Coco, that is true. It is far away. To many folks. But just like on the northern side, there's a good number of people who prefer being away from the center strip so they can navigate in and out. And sometimes I'm in that situation, especially since I'm driving out here all the time. And during certain events, I prefer being out here outside the wing. So if I want to go somewhere, it doesn't take 30 minutes just to navigate out half a mile out from the center strip in the car. So it all depends what you like. I also like Rio for that reason, because Rio, you're here close enough to see, but you're further enough not to have to deal with all that hecticness. So it all depends, again, what you want to do, what you want to see, and how you want to see it. Hey, what up, YouTube? Hey man, can I ask, bring cash or just use card at Vegas? Coming from Ireland next year. You know, you mentioning the Ireland portion just throws it off for me because, geez, and I don't know what your situation is, if you're gonna do some gaming situation, you know, but if there's an option to wire it out, depending on how much you're planning to game and so forth and so forth, it sounds like it's gonna be your first time here. But I can tell you two things. Mandalay Bay has a place called Rira, which I just went the other night to do some. It's a beautiful Irish bar in there. But then again, you're from Ireland, so I don't think you want to go do stuff that's Ireland related. I don't know per se what your take is. But there's a Rira here. The food is great in terms of Vegas Irish food, and the bar is just beautiful. And the other one that has a cool, beautiful vibe as well is O'Reilly. New York, as you see. It's called Nine Fine Irishmen, and all their interior parts they imported from Ireland. And it's beautiful. It feels authentic. I've never been to Ireland, but all my Irish friends who've been there enjoys that place. But other than that, I mean, bring a little bit of both and bring a bit of a lot, depending on what you're trying to do with it. Cheers to Ireland. We Irish always try to find an Irish bar. We'll definitely hit those up. Yes, I mean, if that's the case for sure, there's other kind of local Irish bars, but you come out of Vegas to be on the Vegas Strip, hopefully, or I think that's what your intention is. But the Rira is beautiful here. The food is better here because their shepherd's pie here is actually made with lamb. The shepherd's pie over at New York, Nine Fine Irishman is not. It's made with beef. And from what I understand, if it's made with beef, it's really not shepherd's pie. If that's true, let me know. That's more of a cottage pie, they say, right? The one here is, it's right. It's tasty. Where are you planning? Do you have your hotels booked? What are you thinking? If you have any questions on that, I can answer more hotel questions too. If you haven't booked yet, if you need any kind of on the spot advice or recommendations, according to just what I know. You have great pie knowledge. Oh, I do? I mean, is that accurate? Yeah, because during the making of that video, and when I do make these videos, I do try my best to at least get some information out there that could be sort of misconstrued in just the general environment. And yeah, even for a place like Nine Fine Irishman, very respectable place too, by the way, if you go there. I mean, it feels legit in there, so forth and so forth. But when I learned of that and when I saw the menu, it wasn't quite lining up. I'm like, this is kind of misleading, kinda, because I feel like shepherd's pie, from what I understand, it's got to be made with lamb. And I love, but either way, long story short, over here with lamb, and it was delicious, delicious. O'Shea's Bar at the Link is also an awesome party spot. Yes, O'Shea's. O'Shea's is fun. O'Shea's. But I don't think they serve food over there at O'Shea's. And they have a little outdoor corridor. But O'Shea's is very fun, little kind of a little casino / bar area that's the size of like maybe a basketball court, even smaller than a basketball court in there, in O'Shea's. What a view. Hey, everyone, appreciate y'all chiming in. Push that, all those hearts, whatever you gotta do. Just I snoozed from about 3 a.m. to about 5 a.m. getting ready for this, and I was just taking B-rolls, this and that. It's just amazing how quickly sun rises because, again, less than 30 minutes ago, it was just barely peeking out of that the mountaintops over there. What room is this? They call this the Horizon Room over at Mandalay Bay, and it's living up to its name. It's a beautiful horizon. This vertical camera is not picking this up well. It should work better this way, but you know, on TikTok, what can you do, right? Yeah, this one picks up, accentuates the view situation more accurately this way, which I'm doing on YouTube. I got it rolling just in case people want to join on YouTube. I'll show you. Mandalay Bay is over there. Just beautiful. You see, there you go. It's cooler reflection. Sheepdog Rose. Hey everyone, chime in, feel free to say hello. We shall, that's okay. You know, thank you for the request to join. The problem here is I don't know how to. Also, party slot. Yes. Oh, shades. This is a great place to have it today. For sure. Did you have your hotels booked? Do you plan on doing some casino activity? Are there casinos in Ireland? I'm sure there is, yeah. I know some countries, they'll have casinos, but their locals can't play. Only visitors from out of town or not out of town, but from other countries. For example, casinos in Korea, Philippines, maybe some other regions. Their natives or their locals cannot go to their casinos. Only for tourists. Yeah, I'll show you the other view in the room. This is Luxor. Just people talk about a lot of negative stuff about Luxor, but for sure, it's one of those properties. It's a must-see. I still think in 2024 because this is, once you walk in there, just the architecture behind it, the engineering behind it, just incredible, man. Incredible. This is considered maybe like a budget property in today's standard, but for a budget situation, I mean, you do extract a lot of value out of this. I think. Many people think the rooms are this, the rooms are that, but you know, I think for the price that they charge, it's very more than fair. Just if you're into some unique buildings and unique situations, for sure, Pyramid is that. Look at it. Look how different, unique it looks to everything else out there. Luxor is cursed. Yeah, people say a lot of things. What does cursed mean? I don't know, but those are the two historic properties that's going to be demolished come, I think, August 9th. I mean, it looks so wow. They work so quick with it. It's all done. That's the iconic Tropicana. And I say iconic with I don't have any memory connectivity. I've been coming to base since the 80s. I've never been inside until when they announced that it was going to be demolished. And make a big progression on that. Right? It's all hollowed up and ready to do pretty much. So, how's Palazzo? What would be the best casino around for slots, or does it really matter? You know, I think if you're just visiting, it doesn't matter in the grand scope of things. It just depends what kind of type of vibe you want to do, what type of vibe you're feeling. But Palazzo is just on the verge of outside of Middle Strip. Now, if you want to be away, because someone mentioned here earlier about being mid-strip, Palazzo, Venetian is sort of where the line blurs, being outside or inside of Middle Strip. Now, Palazzo, it's a beautiful, big building next to Sister Venetian. The slots in there are just pretty standard slots, and they got a big casino floor. Are you staying at Palazzo? Ready to go to like did I say August 9th? October 9th is what I meant to say for the implosion of the Tropicana Tropicana, which they say baseball fields are going up. Just imagine the baseball field going up there right now from this competition. Ooh, it's going to be a beautiful, beautiful situation. Beautiful. Hey, what up, J-Mel? Thank you for chiming in. Everyone chiming in. Appreciate you guys. Just saying something, just to engage a little bit. Sometimes you'll weird what we're going through at one second. But you know, it's my job to give you guys a little bit of something great. You know, very iconic music from South Point again. You know, there's pros and cons to everything. One thing about Rick Perry is I mentioned it before, but I think it's good to see a new pop. Palazzo, great location. Again, see again, people could have this perspective for a lot of different things, you know, depending on what they're using to put out. For me personally, I love Palazzo, the building itself, that location, I mean, it's too outside. And it's not too outside. I mean, it's like in that in-between area. I'd rather be out or be in the middle. I used to live at the Martin one. I love it. Hey, what up, Mama Burns? You know, I'm not quite sure what the Martin one is, or Martin. But, yeah, I'm staying Palazzo in April next year. WrestleMania weekend. Ooh. I mean, you're gonna love Palazzo. I mean, those standard rooms, I don't know what type of room you got, but Palazzo, you can't go room. They're what they tout themselves as the all-suite hotel. And all their rooms average, I think, maybe 650 square feet. Palazzo, however, cosmopolitan. At the similar price point, however, cosmopolitan with the balcony. I mean, that would be a different situation. I mean, Palazzo could be maybe a little bit more luxurious feeling inside the rooms, but everything outside, I don't know what your age group is. I'll just, you know what, I can't remember. Let me see, what's your name? Brewski. Oh, if your name is Brewski, oh man, you might like Cosmopolitan better, especially if like you smoke a little cigarette out in the balcony overlooking the Bellagio fountains, the 50th floor. Now that's a game changer. Probably at this very similar price point as a Palazzo room, and you get a lot more. You get a more beautiful setup. Palazzo is more like if you're 60 years old. You're 60, 70 years old. You want a more quiet, more demure situation with Cosmopolitan. If your name is Brewski and you could pay that much for a Palazzo room, oh yeah, Cosmopolitan. And they offer, I know this, more major slot players play at Cosmopolitan then Palazzo, just to keep this in there. But that's a little bit tricky these days because Cosmopolitan has been integrated within the MGM properties domain. Before it used to be independent, and a lot of slot players love Cosmopolitan for various reasons. But again, I'm just saying, we're just talking here, Brewski. And you cannot, if you're looking for like Vegas action, your first time in Vegas, this is a snap, you cannot beat Cosmopolitan location. It's pretty much smack in the middle. Cosmopolitan, which is right next to the Bellagio. So yeah, if you're taking notes, Cosmopolitan, Chelsea building with the fountain view, and try to get rooms anywhere from floor number 43 to floor number 58. Those are the prime. And yes, do not let anyone say get the Boulevard Tower because that's a cool thing to say, but trust me, it's not the better tower, especially if you're looking for a beautiful view proposition. And from the Chelsea Tower, those who know might know what I'm talking about. So this is the Boulevard Tower, this is the Chelsea Tower this way. Now from the Chelsea Tower, you have a better view proposition into the Sphere. From the Boulevard Tower, you can't quite see the Sphere. But anyhow, where we have done the video, so let's keep up the conversation, keep it moving here. A view of the nice mountain. I love here. Bonafide. What to tell you, Robert? I'm at the this is Mandalay Bay. Why you ain't at the casino? Why you ain't at the casino? Why are you not at the casino? I mean, I'm just here enjoying the room. You know, there's times where I know. I'm a yapper. That's all I do, Kaiser. I yap and yap. At baseball field will be the Brewski, the baseball field, and some say the NBA team gym will be on the other side, but I think ultimately the NBA gym will be on this side, on the south side. Many people have been thinking the north side will be the boom, but no. I think the south side will be the boom from 20 years from now, especially with the baseball field here, the impact of that. And the football stadium right behind me to the left. MGM Grand, ready to go Twin Towers. Man, all that yapping, I need some water. Or should we drink a Coors Light? This is the best I got, Brewski. Coors Light. Yeah, nice. Yeah, this room is called the Horizon, and it's definitely living up to the label. Hey, what up, YouTube? Oh, nothing? Oh yeah, you guys, YouTube is just. I've done some things in that parking garage. Good job, Kaiser. I'm sure you have. Legion Stadium, gonna definitely check it out. WrestleMania is on there when I'm there. Wait, Brewski, you're the Irish. You're the Irish, huh? Didn't register the WWE, is it, or WWE, yeah, it's called WWE, right? Because I haven't been watching too much since WWE. Didn't know it was so international. Yeah, it's going there now. The luxury? Yeah, I mean, you got incredible luxury. I say incredible because I think it's incredible. People say luxury. Whenever I'm walking there, to this day, I'm like, oh, it's incredible. their new penthouse or some of their suites at Laura. Recently, how about, can I go over to Laura? How about you invite me over there? Kaiser, what do you, is it Kaiser or Kaiser? What is Kaiser? Kaiser, what you doing at Ilara? Coco, the real winner is when they make and save money. Yeah, Gwyn is on its own island situation. Their clientele and just their business model, they have a old following. And those people who go to Gwyn, they like that location, for example, because they're away from the center strip. I know some people say that it's too far away from the strip. I was there, I went to Club XS, I was on live stream, I did live stream on TikTok, and all these younger folks were like, what is this old dude doing holding a camera? Yeah. Yeah, I went to XS at Encore, which is sister property of Wynn. And, yeah, it's still incredible. That's at Club XS, I think it was the first sort of mega Vegas club that catalyst was to the other clubs that opened up, like Omnia and Hakkasan and so forth and so forth. The XS was the OG. And I go in there, it's still beautiful. Something about XS that I like. Because the other two, Omnia and Hakkasan, just feels like a dungeon. You know, XS is sort of one floor, kind of one floor. I know they have a couple of cabanas upstairs or whatnot, but Coco says this. Get a mountain view room at Planet Hollywood during the week. It's $112 after resort fees. Yes, Coco is correct in that in terms of if you want to be at a central location, meaning you're getting a location that has, because okay, it's generally accepted Bellagio center. That's the center mark. Cosmopolitan, the center mark sort of situation. If you like to dance with Caesars properties, then Caesars is center. Either way. So you're getting center location with Planet Hollywood, but very at a high value price point. She's saying 120 out the door. That's an incredible deal today. And the rooms are almost 500 square feet for the standard rooms, which is a good size for a normal room in Vegas, even in 2024. Although if you drive there, their parking situation is far removed. I know you could valet park, you could do whatever you like to do, but in terms of their self-parking, that's the only downside for me for Planet Hollywood. Since I drive to Vegas all the time, I don't like to valet my car, although I get free valet, I get all that. I just don't like to valet. Planet Hollywood, the only reason that holds me back sometimes is because the parking is all the way in the back where the behind the mall that they have. Get a fountain view at Planet Hollywood during the week. Harry says, clueless. Is that Delano? Yes, Delano's on the left of me. I'm not at Delano, but Delano's just sort of on the left side. If you want to see it again, let me know, I'll go over there. Doesn't Mandalay Bay have a classy rooftop bar? Yes, it's called the Foundation Room. It's called the Foundation Room. It's been around for a long time, since the 90s. And, they have a restaurant portion and a lounge portion, and both of them offers a view proposition that's iconic. And surprisingly, the food over there, given the circumstance that it's related to a club or a lounge, usually gross food is compromised. But over here at Foundation Room, their steaks, their dinner, it's good. It's good. It's really good. And the beauty of it is, it's about 20% cheaper than steakhouses on the strip for the same food. Meaning, if a steak is about $100 on the strip, over here it's about like $60 to $80 for the same strip or steak, same one, just as good. I don't know. We have a video on that. If you want to know. Speaking of more of the classic bar situation, who does this very, very casual fine dining.
Really?
I think a lot. Yes, incredible food, just super far away from anything expensive. Is that Coco? How do you live in Vegas? How often do you come down here? You know, because for me, I don't think it can be terribly far because I have a car. I can just go to the trip and back very easily. So those who have a car, I don't think it's a big deal, especially if you want to be away a little bit because over here, let's say I want to go to Chinatown or want to go somewhere else, go to the trip. Even like go to downtown, I can just jump on the freeway. Well, Chinatown is this way, and I can get there in like 5 minutes, like any time. But if I'm in the middle of the trip, sometimes getting out of the parking lot and getting this and this, just making this movement, just get out of here, half a mile, and just get out there, or get out to the other side, will take almost 20, 30 minutes just to do that. If you're inside the strip. Or if you want to take a lift also. It's tricky to take a lift and go out there in the Then, yeah, pros and cons to everything. Absolutely everything. You gotta weigh all this and you gotta pick what's best for you. But I would, for me, my favorite view. You like the view of this whole thing or the morning view? Morning view. I love the morning view. I do have a TikTok video on one of the most incredible morning view I got, and that happened at Cosmopolitan. It's maybe like within the last 10 videos of the Cosmopolitan morning view, which is incredible. And maybe that could talk Brewski into perhaps booking Cosmopolitan over Palazzo. It's for real. If it's your first time coming here, especially if your name is Brewski, for sure, Cosmopolitan over Palazzo. Hey, what up? Is that Lolo? Hello there. You can't live at Ilara? I mean, you can live wherever you like at Ilara, or those are timeshares. You can live there. There's timeshares and there's condominium units at Ilara. That's my understanding, just like the Trump Towers. But if you know otherwise, you can try to fact check me, but make sure you're accurate in what you're saying. Is that K-Poppy? As long as you fact check, you know for sure. Sort of like the Trump Towers. It's timeshare, there's condominiums in there, and do you know this? Even at Vdara, you can live at the Vdara, K-Poppy. Did you know that, K-Poppy? You can live at Vdara with condominiums. Do you recommend Cosmo? Lloyd, I mean, it depends who you are, or without knowing who you are. As long as those price points matches what you want to spend, then I highly recommend Cosmo. And if you do get Cosmo, I suggest getting the Chelsea Tower. Everyone says Boulevard because it's the cool thing to say, the Boulevard Tower, the skinnier tower, right? In 2024, I'll tell you, just long story short, from the Chelsea Tower, you have a better view angle into the Sphere, seeing the Sphere, and now the new bridge that connects to Aria and Bellagio, you're more conveniently in that triangle. Everyone, Boulevard is closer to the restaurant. Listen, Cosmopolitan is not so wide where you have to worry about walking from one end to the other end. It's about where do you want to go from there. I just like the angle of the view you get from the Chelsea side now. Just so much more angle, you get a lot more, you get to see a lot more like Sphere, and then you could just go on down, and you could just walk the bridge, go to Bellagio, or go to Aria. From Aria, you could take the tram to Park MGM, and then you could go to New York. If you go to New York, you could walk across the bridge to Excalibur, take the tram over here, and you can, next thing you know, you're all the way over here just taking the tram ride. I know people say, there's some people like, oh, it's so far, this and this and that, but if you utilize these tram system, I mean, it's doable. I mean, this is Vegas. A little walking doesn't hurt. And for the 99% of us, a little walking doesn't hurt. I had a buddy who's actually in this building right now. He went to Wynn Buffet. In the middle of summer, yesterday, he walked all the way down here. I mean, he says, you know, it was a walk. And I've done that. I mean, it's a walk, but once you get into the cadence of walking, next thing you know, you're at the property. Just don't look up. Just keep on just trekking, and then you'll get there. What? This is Wynn? No, this isn't Wynn. Wynn is over there. This is Mandalay Bay, the south, the most south property of all the major Vegas properties in Vegas Strip. What suite is this? This is called the Horizon Suite. It's the one-bedroom Horizon Suite. Horizon. And from what I'm seeing here, it definitely lives up to the name. Horizon Suite, plenty of room. You have seating arrangement for at least like 25 people in here. So this is the type of room where you gather with your friends, you do your thing, and once it's over, you stay up and get out, and you have bedrooms to sleep at. Key number 8, you know, I'm at the Mandalay Bay. Delano's on the other side. It's a beautiful morning today. I love our city. Nice, Tina Murray. Sounds like Tina Murray, you've been in this channel before, huh, Tina? Ashley, what tells us? Sorry, just joined. Ashley, this is Mandalay Bay. This is Mandalay Bay. I'll show you a little. Oh my God, see that, Ashley? Ashley's, if it's your first time in this channel, welcome to the channel here. Good morning, Ashley. Where are you chiming in from, Ashley? Mandalay Bay. Can you zoom into this graph? Let me see. I'll try that. Jose says, hey, I'm about to take my, let me see. Staying at New York next month. How will I get to Park MGM? Or I'll tell you right now. That's New York. Okay? You just go downstairs, and the beauty of New York is, I think New York is beautiful property as a beginner Vegas visitor and for veterans. Beautiful. Very sneaky good location. Just go downstairs, and everything's sort of in 5-minute walk from one end to the other. Very convenient. Just go down, walk out, and Park MGM is right across the street. Very close. You know, almost sister properties. And I love New York. I know a lot of things about New York and Park MGM. So if you have any questions regarding those two, let me know. I specialize in MGM properties and Caesars properties and Cosmopolitan. Can you zoom on the strap? Okay, user. When you zoom in on the strap, where's the strap? I can't see the strap here. You know, the strap is hiding behind that the Waldorf Astoria building. No, it's hiding behind, because it turns this way. So that's Fontainebleau behind there. Oh yeah, you know what? I can't see the strap. Which is funny, right? Because they say strap might be the highest. I see Eiffel Tower. Yeah, it's funny how this works, because they count the strata as being the highest point, but that's Eiffel Tower and the Paris Hotel. Appreciate all the hearts, thank you. I'm not quite sure what that does to the channel, but I'm sure it does something, yeah. Oh, I can see the link wheel, that's the Wynn, and over there I see Hilton. That's Elara building, right? And behind there, is that Fontainebleau hiding behind there? And I don't see the strap. That's interesting. That's New York. That's Cosmopolitan right behind it. Aria right ahead of that. And that's Excalibur as we come up here. That's Excalibur right there. Zoom out. See that? Oh, you know, I've never been inside the Strats. Maybe that's one thing. I wasn't keep paying attention to the Strat. I never realized from over here, you don't have a Strat. You would think it would be sticking out a little bit, right? But it's not. Is that the Rio? What hotel is this? Is that the Rio? Hey, what up, man? Rio would be over here on this side. I was at Rio the other night. Rio is, oh, maybe Rio's hiding back in this building here. These condo units. Yeah, Rio's behind that. I see the flag behind it. So Rio will be where those two buildings, condos are situated. And right behind it, I think we can sort of zoom in where it says Rio, or you see that flag right behind? That would be Rio. It's hiding behind. That's interesting because for most Vegas hotels, their views, you can always look back and see Rio, like almost from anywhere. It's interesting how it sticks out, but here, for me, yeah, I can't. It's hiding kind of. That's Palms on this side though. Palms right there. I've never stayed at Palm, but that's Palms. A lot of big fans of Palm. Palm loyalists, they love Palm. They say the rooms over there are great. They do offer views from there that you can't get anywhere else besides Rio. Rio views of the strip from Rio and Palms. I mean, imagine almost going to be similar because they're literally almost aligned from the same angle nearby. Hey, what up? Good morning, everyone. Good morning. What street is that? Where you at? No, good morning. I'm gonna catch up. What it tells it, just actually join, and then go back. How big is the tub? The tub is just, I think you could fit 2 people. It is just a tub. I'll show you the tub. We'll go out there. Yes, bro. Adelaide Bay. That's the law. Put water in there or anything? So that's why. I'm not quite sure which one bedroom penthouse you're talking about. If you're talking about the penthouse, that's called the Sky View, or they call it the Sky something. If you're talking about that room, I take the Aria Sky Suite. Yeah, because the view is incredible. I do have a video on that room from the penthouse, 1 bedroom suite here. That's called the Sky something, Sky View, or I'm not quite sure what it's called, but if that's the one you're speaking of, that one's about 1,000 square feet, and it's pretty, you know, it's an older decor, like so this is not like modern, you know, but everything's in good condition, and it works for what it is. But Aria Sky Suites, that's on a different level. So, unless your main thing is for this view, and the reason why I booked that room at that particular time was because it was 4th of July, and I wanted to see the fireworks. And 3 years ago, they had one of the most planned
fireworks of all time. It was designed by this pyrotechnic group called Gucci or something like that. So it's kind of a special. That was a special year for them to do it because we're just coming outside of the pandemic, and they want to really celebrate that situation. So they went all out 3 years ago. So because of that, I got that penthouse suite booked up to see the angle going down on 4th of July. But for sure, if that's, yeah, no doubt, the Sky Suite. Just felt it nice suite. Hey, what's in a name? Nice suite. Thank you for joining, saying, chiming in. Cheers to you. Good morning, wherever you are at. If you could hear me, feel free to chime in. Which state are you from? And if you've been here before, say it's your first time. If you're coming back, welcome back. And if you do plan on coming back in the future for some of these live streams or even some of my edited videos, just push that follow button. That'll be cool. And if you have YouTube as well, I have a YouTube channel. It's the One Tech Situation on YouTube. But looks too lonely. but looks too lonely. Yeah, I mean, it is space for one person, but you know, I'm a weirdo like that. I just, I feel the same if I'm in a little cramped up tiny room with a tiny bed. And although I got a video, guys, I was in a room that's the oldest Vegas hotel room, and it's got to be the Vegas hotel room with the tiniest bed. Many adults will not fit on that bed comfortably. Many adults would roll, like one body roll will get them on the floor. So many people watched that video and was like telling me, hey man, that's a twin size bed. That's plenty big for you. That's a twin size bed. That's plenty big. I was like, first of all, this is not a twin size. This is what you call the single small, or it's called a small single. No, it's not. That's a twin size. First of all, you're not listening. Second of all, you're not believing. Third of all, I bet you've never even been here, and because this is the only room. No, yeah. Listen, this is 30 inches wide. Okay, a standard twin is about 38 inches wide. That's 8 inches difference. 8 inches. That doesn't mean nothing. It's just 8. No. It means 8 inches is substantial when it comes to 30 inches versus 38 inches. And they won't give it up. And it's not just one person. Yeah, that's plenty size for big enough. Listen, if it's big enough for you, that's good. And for me, it was big enough for me. But the video was about, hey, this is a bed here. It's a small bed. Now, the decision is on you. Like, would you like to try this? Or would you like to avoid this? And that's that. I had a great experience there. I'm glad I got to experience it. But people were jumping to all type of conclusions. Oh yeah, hey man, that room is big enough. That room is considered large in Europe. Like, okay, what does Europe got to do with the video I'm showing you about Vegas? This is the oldest room in Vegas. Actually, no. Oh yeah, hey man, in Tokyo, that's a huge room in Tokyo. Like, I don't care about Tokyo. I don't care about Europe. I don't care about Boston. Those are none of my concerns for this video. It's a little TikTok video. We're talking about Vegas room. The oldest room in Vegas with the smallest bed I've ever seen in Vegas. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Good morning, everyone. Hey. All right, I'll go back to sleep, guys. Oh, I miss Vegas. Hey, what up, Cash? You miss Vegas? What's the name of the suite? This is the Horizon Suite, and it's living up to the name. Don't you think? Don't you think? Hey, what up, YouTube? YouTube, I'm TikToking, guys. TikToking, chick-chatting away, engagement. Hey, what up, Mr. Repo? What up, Shireen? Hey. There you go. The Horizon, damn, nice view, user. Yeah, one of my favorite things that I look forward to is view propositions, just in Vegas specifically. And of course, the larger window you get, the more opportunity you're gonna get for a view situation. And for a room like this that's windowed, mean, I cannot ask for anything more. This is, 180 degrees from one end, all the way circular to the other end. A truly 180 degree experience. And I gotta thank Mandalay Bay for allowing me to, be in here and try this room out. Oh damn, let's keep on opening up. But I'll be in Vegas. Be in Vegas in a month, can't wait. What up, Joe Rogers? 1965. Whoa, 1965. Does that mean what I think that means? Will you be celebrating a birthday? Oh, no. This year's 1924. I turned on 2024. So your big year will be next year, yeah. Next year you'll be zero. Right? Exactly. It's huge. I mean, I was yapping. I was getting off right now. I was yapping away. Delano's my favorite. Yeah, Delano's cool. Delano's, very, big state, very. I love the Sky Bar up there and the restaurant. It's not on the strip. More Alan Kloss. Alan Kloss has more Michelin stars than any living chef. I don't think anyone really knows that they can live with that, but Alan Kloss or Alan Kloss, I'm not quite sure how to pronounce his name, but I do know how to pronounce this. Vivian. Beautiful service, beautiful food. The price is very fair. It's Vegas and it's, it's casual fine dining, but it's worth every penny. I do have a video on it. It's sort of outdated. I mean, it's older video, but it's a video that's still relevant or is still, it showcases what needs to be showcased. What time is it in Vegas? I don't know. My watch, my clock, I lost battery on it. It's 7:21 in Vegas, Las Vegas local time. 7:21 a.m. Thank you for asking. I'm glad to be your clock and your watch. The top was peeking out. Oh, the top was peeking out? What do you mean the top was peeking out? Antenna is visible to the right. Oh, it was? Okay. Oh, now I see it, guys. Yes, thank you. I see it now. I'll zoom in again. You know what, you're right. I see it now at the top. So that's where, it's behind the Elara building. Right there. That Elara building. Yeah, I didn't realize that Elara building is so high. There it is. It's the Christmas request. So it's in that, because the way, thank you for all the hearts, appreciate that. I'm sure that does something to the TikTok, appreciate it. Yeah, because this is Las Vegas Boulevard. This kind of goes here, and as you get to where Mirage is, and Treasure Island, it starts making a curvature, like a cane on the handlebar. It curves like that, and then it curves like that, and it goes to downtown that way. Downtown should be somewhere in that region right there, like out there. Thank you, Joey. Yeah, my eyes are just, I need to catch up on, and this is, guys, I'm probably far behind your comments because I like to read every comment. It's just the way it goes. I think I got 42 new messages coming in. I like the strap. I've been up there. I just go all the way to the bottom. Are you at Mandalay Delano since yes, I think I answered that. What about the Jockey Club? Well, the Jockey Club is part of Cosmopolitan and it's sort of tucked away there. And you can rent those through Airbnb, I think. But at that point, just rent the regular hotel. I think that's how it goes. The Jockey Club's going to be a tricky proposition because there's going to be new development in that empty area. Now that MGM operations are owning Cosmopolitan and Bellagio in that middle area, they're going to build something. So Jockey Club will be more tucked away than ever. This is up ahead. Love Delano tub. It's so big. If you like tubs, especially jetted tubs. Some of these older properties, like some of the suites, like the spa suite at New York, and like their marquee suite, they're older rooms, but they've been renovated. But if you like tubs, like Excalibur has a jetted tub. These are jacuzzis in your room. So, I mean, tub, if you like a standstill tub, that's one thing that's big. But these jacuzzis, they're on a whole different level. And you get that water jet. And same with Caesar's Palace. They're not quite as big as the jacuzzis at New York, and Excalibur, but the ones at Standard, the Octavius and Augusta rooms, those are viable tub situation with the jets coming into you. What up, Rose? I wouldn't have known. What up, Rose? Do you own timeshare? I don't know if that's a question for me or not, but how many MGM tier credits do you have? So, how many MGM tier credits do I have? Me or someone else? I mean, it's sort of a. I have enough to set me. I'm set up for 2000 through 2000. Hold up. Through 2005 to 2006. I'm set up for that. Thank you. Thank you for asking. How many tier credits do you have? That's the question back to you, Sophie. Is it Sophie Bean? Sophie? Mandalay is sweet. Yeah, Mandalay, you know, if you like Mandalay Band, you like Mandalay. The space is beautiful. It's large. The casino space is wide open. So if you don't like to feel like a sardine navigating around, even on the busiest nights, Mandalay Bay is cool for that because there's so much space. It's so wide, all the walkways, and just old school building. But you know they upkeep it, and it's a sleeper. I think it is a sleeper. The property. I think it's a beautiful old school setup over here. Hey, hello from Texas. Hey, yeah. Okay, I can't. Can I say that without getting canceled? What up, Texas? I'm from Vegas. What up? What up, Vegas? Have you ever been to Eggworks for breakfast? I don't even know where Eggworks is. I've been to Egghead or Egg Slut, but not Eggworks. No. You don't have an assault rifle. Okay. Let me see. I gotta read it before I read it out. Love Vegas. Stayed at Excalibur this past weekend. Already missing it. You know, is that Caitlin? Caitlin, I got my take on Excalibur, and you know, social media just craps on Excalibur, and I don't think it's just. You know, I think many of it just do it for traction and views and just that kind of nature. I tried out Excalibur a few times this year, and yes, the rooms are outdated. Yes, it's this, it's that, but the price that they've charged, very fair. And I felt like the rooms, at least I got, were clean enough. We got the job done. And the property down there is so fun, and having that theme situation where it's getting rare, that's fun. And you know, I say this all the time when I go in there. The smiles in there and the laughter in there, it just seems more genuine than any other property in Vegas. I don't know why that is, but it is what it is. I could speculate why that is, but when I go in there, people have a good time at Excalibur. And you're just a good proof of that, Caitlin. What's that reading your name right? My eyes, I can't, my vision is bad right now. What up, Will John? Go to Manley Shop and try the really mini tacos at the Kitchenette, at the hot, what's that? Croissants? You know Croissants? They're open for early breakfast actually, right? Yeah, Croissants opens up early. So I'm gonna go try that Croissants.
like balconies and having freedom to be on the balcony. Once you experience that, it's very liberating to be in Vegas, to be on the balcony, especially have some incredible views looking out. Yeah, if I have to choose my favorite property, my go-to property, it is Cosmopolitan. I know it's not the most luxurious feeling room, but again, you know, it's a very chic, it's a very modern room. Nothing wrong with the room, absolutely not. And it's very efficient what they do. My favorite regular room is the terrace one-bedroom suite. I do have a video on that on YouTube, and not YouTube. Well, I do on YouTube, but on TikTok. But the morning sunrise video that I posted on TikTok, maybe within the last 10 videos, that sunrise was magical, guys. What you see in that video is what I saw. I'm looking out, I'm like, what is this? I thought I was in an immersive sort of AI simulated world. It was crazy. You know, I wake up when I'm in Vegas, I'm looking forward to the sunrise. I don't go to sleep until I see the sunrise, and I go after the sunrise. I close the blinds and just kind of close my eyes and then go to sleep. But yeah, Cosmopolitan, beautiful. There was a person in here, I think it was Brewski. It's his first time visiting from Ireland. And he's booking Palazzo, and I told him, hey, with a name like Brewski, and especially if it's your first time, I think Palazzo a little bit too far north. I think Cosmopolitan would suit him better, especially if he's already spending that price point of a Palazzo room. Hey, what up, California Blondie? Hey, California Blonde. I'm a California black hair. I live in Vegas. Sometimes I have a staycation, and my favorite is Cosmo or Bellagio. Boom, California Blondie. I could see those propositions. Bellagio to this day, they've aged well. It's still the most iconic Vegas property. It's the center property. It's still a thing. Thank you for chiming in for that. Hey, what up, O'Breeze? I'll be there in November. November to remember. November is just around the corner. Pretty soon it'll be Thanksgiving. Let's enjoy this. We just passed, what is it, Labor Day holiday, and pretty soon we got another holiday, and so forth and so forth. Next thing we know, Halloween will be here, and then boom, 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 F1 racing will be here, and then Thanksgiving, and then that'll lead us to the slow season, December, into Christmas time, holiday time, and then boom, New Year's Eve. Crazy New Year's Eve on the 31st, and on the 1st, it just dies out. A lot of people start, getting out of town, and by January 2nd in Vegas is one of my favorite times to be in Vegas. It's one of my favorite times to be in Vegas. It's like everyone's sort of partied out, everyone's out of town, you got the whole kind of situation. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Keep on moving. Sophie Bland, yeah, Sophie, me, yes, how many tier credits you got? Wow, what a view. What up, clap along. Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else, if it's your first time in here, feel free to chime in. If it's your first time in here, everyone push number 5 if it's your first time. I'm just curious. Lucky, I'm from California, same here, I'm from California, I'm from Los Angeles. I do come out to Vegas, let's just say once a month, maybe twice a month. And when I do come out here, I'm here on average, let's say 4 nights to maybe 6 nights. Sometimes I'll stay here for 8 weeks straight. If things go straight, you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Nice pad. Just followed you. You know what, I'm tripping. Because I'm seeing this thing that says just followed you, and then it'll say invite to the right. I always think that that's someone's screen name. But now that I'm looking at this, paying attention, when it says just follow you, it's not a screen name. I thought that was some sort of a sneaky screen name that a troll is trying to do something with. But no, it means someone actually pushed the follow button. Now, if that's the case, I should say thank you. Now that I think that's the case. If you're following this, thank you very much. Appreciate it. And guys and ladies and everyone else, please do follow only if you plan to come back and want to come back. I appreciate it. And if you don't, that's cool as well. Have a good life. Good morning and have a good life. Stephen Forlano. Stephen Forlano. You know what? Let me increase the font here. That messes a whole lot.
Steven Forlano. We'll be in Vegas on Monday. Yo! Sounds like you come to Vegas often. Vegas is waiting for you. Get ready. Love that you come up to Excalibur. Love that you come up for Excalibur. Yes. You know, for me, I appreciate what I can appreciate, and every property has its pros and cons. And I'm not just like trying to be like really shoes, this, that. I really genuinely feel this way. And yeah, for the most part, I try to focus on the pros. And as long as the room is clean enough, it'll get the job done for me, and it's just an experience. Of course, having a channel and having this sort of hobby situation helps that situation because I get to film, experience it, so forth and so forth, make a video, and let it do its thing. I enjoy my time at Excalibur. I think I said it earlier, I don't have to say it again, but when I go in there, I see the most genuine laughter and smiles in there than any other property. Taylor says, staying at the Cosmopolitan October, so excited. Yeah, Taylor, come on down. By that time, they're gonna start putting up the F1 lighting kits, and they're gonna be doing some stuff, but it shouldn't be as erratic as last year. Although a lot of people made a lot of notation last year that how erratic it was from F1, but from my experience, remember I was here before F1, during F1, and after F1, from an outsider standpoint. Now I get it, some of these workers, maybe they had maybe a tricky time getting to their work, so forth and so forth, but I mean, come on. Their logic of that is they're so used to getting to work in 5 minutes, and now it takes them 30 minutes, they're crying about it. But you know what, at the end of the day, you know, I get it, but hey, you're going to work, just leave your home 30 minutes earlier, you gotta get to your work. You know, this is a tourist industry, and F1 is a major event, it is part of the deal. So not everyone was complaining, all this stuff, the workers. Bless their soul, they're hard workers, all this good stuff. But at the same time, man, listen, I'm from LA. A 30-minute drive to work is like nothing. How much? I would love to get one. Oh, lucky, I totally missed out. I'm so far behind. I totally missed out. You know what? I totally missed out, Lucky. Answer it again. I'm going to try to skim down all these comments right now. Are they earthquake proof? They had an MJ Grand and a suite next week. Hey, nice. I was there at MJ Grand about a month ago. And it was the first time I stayed there since like 2005-ish. You know, MJ Grand is MJ Grand. It's huge. They have everything you need. And they do their thing. Wow, just seeing this with the light. Oh, that's incredible. How clear, how fast they look. It's almost all done. Jeez. Yeah, let me zoom in what I'm talking about. The Tropicana. Sick view, bro. Hey, what up, man, I can't, my eyes are bad. Is it Velasquez? I'm not gonna even try to say it. I might get in trouble. Yeah, I'm gonna get in trouble if I say that. I guess I should ask, what status are you? I'm Pearl right now? I'm Platinum. Whoa, this is wild. Hey. Come on, y'all. Oh, you talking about the F1? Yeah, the F1. Yeah, let me show you. Talking about the headquarters? Yeah, that's the headquarters right there. That's what you're speaking of. Right there, headquarters. F1 headquarters. Mandalay Bay's been through some stuff. Oh, damn. You put those. Oh, boy. Not TikTok, is that? We got some cool people in there. Just doing it forever. I'm going to Luxor October 4th. Aloha, Hawaii. Sober Surfer. Sober Surfer. Sober Surfer. Go to Luxor. Yes. Boom. Come on down, have a good time. I think 2024. Every time I go in there and look up, incredible architecture, incredible building,
I appreciate Luxor for being here to bring some uniqueness, especially these newer trend buildings that just boring, mundane, office building like. Yeah, I'm glad to offset that with the old school hotels like Luxor. Hopefully you enjoyed Aloha from Hawaii. You know, I was craving Hawaiian food last week. I tried a local place, and that was pretty tasty. Many Hawaiians stay over in downtown at a place called Cal Main Street, sort of sister properties, and their theme is Hawaii. They have a Hawaiian restaurant in there. They have the oxtail soup. I don't know how often you come to Vegas, but craving that oxtail soup Hawaiian style, you can have that at the Market Street Cafe over at Cal Hotel, Main Street Hotel, downtown Fremont. Appreciate all the hearts. I don't know what that exactly does, but I'm sure it's doing something. I guess you all tapping for that. Thank you very much. I do see it visually coming up here. Thank you. It's like a bunch of bubbles coming up. Thank you. Comes up and down. Yes, I am Korean. Surfer. I lived in the Panorama Towers. Now, I'll give Jimmy a few more. You already notated that. I ask you now to formally just move on from that comment. I'll just let it flow, but it's not good for the channel to talk about that, Jimmy. So I ask you to refrain from continuing to talk about that, because if that's the topic, I will have to remove it from the book. One-bedroom suite at Luxor Tower Suite is nice. The Luxor Resorts Tower, yes. I got a YouTube video on that. I had one, and there's different sizes too. And the one that they gave me was like extra, more than what they listed. For example, it had an extra bathroom, like half bathroom. Yeah, and then I couldn't find it in any of their kind of a room list over at the resort. They call it the resort tower. You talk about that tower over there, right? That one, the newer one. And by the way, they built that later on, a few years after, only because the word was because the foundation was liquefied, so it was sort of being unbalanced. So to balance that out, they had to put the resort tower. I don't know, guys. I didn't fact check this. I just read this from a few articles. And to counter, if I fell into some kind of a joke, then here I go. But to build that, they just to keep it level is what they said. Don't know if it's true. Don't know if it's not. There's so much rumors that's been going on over the years on Luxor, being that it's going to be tumbled down because of the weak foundation, this and this, and all kinds of stuff over the years. But it's persevered, and in the last 5 years, since the football stadium came in, that one, the Legion Stadium, Luxor has been a revival, the second coming for them. They're putting some money into it, pumping it in, making some renovations, this and that. So it's going to be around, it has made a comeback. Remember, at one point when this was built, back in the early 1990s, it was the hotel. In Vegas, it was the hotel around the globe. I mean, it was so cool that Tupac was staying here on the night that he got gunned down. On Koval, that's Koval Street on Flamingo. On the night that Tupac, any Tupac fans, shout out, hey man, if you holler if you hear me, but he watched the boxing match over at MGM Grand for the MGM Mike Tyson fight. Then after the fight, got in some tussle, and then they want to go to his room to change their clothing to go to Suge Knight's club, which is located on Koval down there. So after here, they changed, they got out, they started driving, and on the way there is when Tupac Shakur got gunned down. He didn't die that night, but he was standing off that gun guy. But yeah, his room was at Luxor, from his perspective. Appreciate all the fives. Yeah, you forgot 5 on it. I'm so far behind. I don't think I'll ever catch up here. What building are you in? I'm gonna just kind of go through, boom, boom, boom. I don't mean to ignore you all. You keep lagging when you go behind the bar. Oh, really? Okay, thank you. Like behind there? Okay, thank you. Thank you for the heads up. When should I watch my Minnesota Vikings for London game? Biggest time. Where? You're asking the wrong person for me. That one,
just depends who you like or what you like and how you like it. Many of the sports games that I watch, I go to this place only because it's not packed and I have an area where I can just sit by myself or with my friends. Sort of like secluded area that's not privately reserved or anything. It's at Park MGM, there's sports bar inside there. But you know, I wouldn't loosely recommend that to people who are visiting Vegas because it doesn't feel like Vegas in there. It just feels like a local sort of bar that's in Vegas inside the middle strip. It's not too rowdy in there. But you know, Cosmopolitan Sportsbook, that's sort of cool. Cosmopolitan, even Aria has a little, you know, sportsbook that's not too crazy. But if you want a more of a bigger venue that you want to enjoy your sports with, if you want to go to downtown, their sportsbook at Circa is more of a situation. But places like that, you might have to pay some fees to get a table or this and that, depending on the game. Caesars, they have a good kind of sports book that's more, you know, a lot more people, if that's what you're looking for. Chewy, where Mandalay Bay, I'll be at Luxor. Boom, boom, boom. I feel hot and dry just looking out that window. What up, Salazar? I should have pre-read that before I said that. I might get canceled here now. Hey, what up, everyone? We have some viewers in here. Cheers to you. Good morning. Hey, what up, Glaucomo? Glaucomo 7911. Good morning. Is that a suite? My definition of a suite is there's a living room quarter couches and maybe a dining table, and if there's a separator from the living quarter to the bedroom, then I consider that a suite. A lot of these hotel rooms call themselves a suite if they have a seating arrangement and a bed. Even if it's not divided, they'll call it a suite very loosely. But, is this a suite? I think, yeah, this is a suite. They do label this a suite. I gotta call it what they label, you know. I mean, in today's age, I gotta call what they label, yeah. What hotels at this Mandalay Bay? Oh, you know what? I'm beyond the bar. It's probably gonna go bad again, huh? Let's see. Nice view. Boom, boom, boom. It would be nice if they took a broom and swept up a bit at Luxor. Do the minimum at least. Are you speaking of the rooms or in the public areas? That's an amazing view. Damn, I miss Vegas. Mike, see, hopefully you get to come out to Vegas soon. You know, thank you for joining this. Hopefully this kind of gives you some of that itch out, you know, watching this a little bit. If it's causing problems, then, you know, please scroll. You know, sometimes I see stuff, you know, for example, if I'm hungry for a certain food, I'd rather not see it on my TV, because then I get like, oh, I need to eat that right now. So if that's your situation, maybe there's another situation you have to kind of address if you're shaking my whenever you see Vegas. I must go to Vegas now. If that's the situation, oh man, oh boy. Michelle B, going to be there in 2 weeks. Michelle B, where are you coming from to Vegas for 2 weeks? Oh, I guess everyone's asking that. You catch it to the conversation. Can you see Bellagio from here? I can't see Bellagio from here. But, however, when the fountain show goes off, I've seen the fountain waters from here. Or am I making that up? I might be making that up. No, I've seen the fountains go up here. I got video footage somewhere in my storage. Because let me zoom in. I'm using the zoom in proposition on TikTok. It doesn't fully zoom in. But if I look in that general area, because that's Eiffel Tower, which will percolate when the fountains are going off, right? The lights will go like, which keys you on that the fountains going off. So behind that Aria sign, that little gap right there that you see, I could see the Bellagio fountains at that point. I'm pretty certain of that, but not comfortable enough to fully commit to that. But I think I see. But no, the building is just hidden behind all this stuff. At least we get to see some of that beautiful skyline of New York. still, I think, incredible. I think New York has aged well. It looks better today than it's ever done. I love how they upkeep it. It still looks immaculate inside. And speaking of sweeping, I guess Excalibur could do maybe a little better job, but I cannot say that for New York. Even their garage is impeccable for what it is. Remember, these are budget properties, mid properties at best, but they do an incredible upkeep at New York. Unlike Caesars, their garage is a mess, even at their flagship property at Caesar's Palace. It's it's nasty in there. So when I say nasty, they just don't do upkeep. And especially the budget properties, totally different vibe from the budget properties of interior resorts. New York will exemplify that. I vouch for New York any day, especially with their renovated rooms. For real, how much did you pay for that room? Darling, whatever I say for the price for this room, it won't get us anywhere, because what I pay will be different from what anyone else pays, and for what you pay, chances will be different from else. It's demand pricing. If you're interested on the price, we can look it up together. This is a Horizon. Actually, if you want to look it up, we can look it up right now, see what the price is for what you paid us. I'll be your travel agent if you like. But if you're interested in the price, it's a easy Google search, Horizon Room at Mandalay Bay. Put in the dates that you're interested in, and it'll give you a price within 30 seconds. Because whatever I say, it's kind of rub people the wrong way. It doesn't make sense. But I appreciate Mandalay Bay. Hey, everyone, thank you for joining. Thank you. Good morning. This is Vegas. Love the Hilton Resorts. Janae. Hello, Janae. Yeah, the Resorts World New York hotel situation. Those who like Resorts World, they love Resorts World. It's new. It's in impeccable condition since it's new. And, is this Mandalay Bay, Janine? Yes, Mandalay Bay. Very different. I see two Janaes. No, that's Janet, and Jennifer. It's sort of tricky to read the fonts without with the color, the handling. I can see better. There you go. Nice view. Yeah. I love views. To get a good view, I like a big old window proposition, and I can't ask for anything more than this, right? It's 180 degrees. And another comparable room that might be more approachable in price. Now that room is out. That one is like super outdated. That one. However, I'm just saying. I'm just bringing it to the table. I have a YouTube video on this. I'm just bringing it to the table. Many of you might be like, "Whoa, what the hell is this? This is gross. Oh my gosh, But I'm gonna explain to you, and don't ask me why I do that voice. It just comes out. It is what it is. It's not gender specific. It's just my voice. Okay. Could be dude, I could be a guy talking like this. It's not, it's nothing. It's just the voice. It's just to differentiate from this character right now. It's the Rio Masquerade Suite, and it has a similar layout like this. Maybe slightly smaller, but it's very similar feel in terms of like window, circular window. And that one has an incredible view from the side going from Rio. It's called Masquerade Suite. I have a YouTube video on that. And those rooms, remember it's outdated, they didn't renovate that yet, that tower. Those rooms, you could have it as low as $125 or cheaper if you have some relationship with them. But Google that, you don't see it. Now, the rooms, it has like marks on the couches, on the carpet, but given all that circumstance, in terms of like the bed and all the areas, it was clean enough. But here's a pro side of that, having those stain marks. you know, you could have a party in there with your friends because it's large. Not as large as this, but it's almost large. You could fit like 16 people, 10 people, you know, 8 people comfortably having a good time. Now the pros of that is, you know, you don't have to worry about maybe popping a champagne. I'm not saying pop a champagne on the couch or anything, but what all I'm saying is, you know, some of these other suites, like, you know, like some of these bougie ones and nice ones, you have to be very delicate, very demure, right? You don't want to spill anything because you might get charged. You don't want to bump into anything because it's fragile. You don't want to leave a mark. You get the point, right? So the pro of that room at Rio for 150 or whatever you want to call it, $150 a night, very cheap. We'll say cheap. You could have a party and just let loose. Okay, so that's one way of looking at it. So someone told me it kind of locks up when I'm back here behind the bar, but I need to get some water, guys. I've been yapping and yapping, and everyone on YouTube left. They got tired of me. They all left because I'm not engaging with them. But to be honest with you, YouTube folks, they don't really talk anyways. So what can I do? I see my house from there. Oh, you do? Hey, Puma. Puma, which way? Is it this way, Puma, or is it this way? Towards the Allegiant Stadium. I want to point it at your house again. I'll give you a 3D or aerial view from there. Great job. You're doing live for 90 minutes. Don't forget to take a break. That's a TikTok reminder. What hotel? Well, I'll cut up here. Boom, boom, boom. Good morning, man. Hey, what up? Good morning, 17. We'll just call you 84. What up? Good morning. How's Vegas, job-wise? You know, it depends on the industry. It also depends what you're looking for and how you're looking for it and what you're willing to do. I think it all comes down to that. Other than that, I can't say more than that. Where's Grandma at this morning? Oh, who's this? My name is Mud. Is this Mud? Not the Mud. I forgot who you were. If you're Mud, hey, what up, Mud? I'm from Utah. You know, Counter Hunter. Shout out to Utah. I got some friends here, friends of the channel, and they drove through Utah to get here because they're from Pittsburgh, but they flew into New Mexico and did a road trip from New Mexico to Vegas, going through Utah. And they showed me some of the nature wonders of Utah, and I was like, what the hell is this? I didn't think Utah rolled like that, man. I thought Utah was snow-capped mountains and the Utah Jazz. I thought that was it. And maybe a Salt Lake City, maybe. But the pictures, the videos they showed me, I was like, whoa, it was incredible. Damn, you must jump a penny to get that room cut. I mean, not really, you know, but yeah, I don't like to talk about it. It really doesn't get me anywhere. I talk about all that stuff. I do talk about it. Daniel? Hey. I feel like Daniel's from YouTube maybe? I don't know. What up, Daniel? Hey. How many nights you staying? I'm checking out today. Fortunately, I do have a 4 p.m. checkout. I might ask for another night, maybe. I don't know. I've been here since 2 Mondays ago. So I think it's time for me to go back to LA. Back to home base. He checks out this room today. Oh yeah. Pulling up Friday morning for the weekend. What up, Gio? Pulling up Friday. I hope that means you're driving up. Hopefully you have fun. Where are you pulling up to Vegas from, if I may ask? What hotels is that? What suite? This is Mandalay Bay. It's called the I was going to say horizontal suite, but no, Horizon suite. Horizon. Yikes. That's the same. Okay, here we go. Linda, we got it, Linda. Linda, just you made that statement, and that's good enough. If you want to continue with that, Linda, I ask you to please refrain, so because
TikTok is not like that. So if you give it one more shot, oh, did I say the word? You know, it's not laughing matter. But let me. I was just in Vegas, had a suite at the Wynn in the towers. Yeah, what are those towers called? It's called some kind of towers. I did a Tiermans there, and I have access to that tower, but I haven't taken up on them yet. It's just the location. I was at XS though. I went to XS the other night just to check it out because I haven't been to XS since like 2012 or 2014. And Shaquille O'Neal and Skrillex was there DJing. What do you do for a living, if I'm asking? Coach, I'm a YouTube sensation of 45 subscribers. You know, I don't do anything crazy. I'm just a normal dude who sort of streamlines this Vegas flow to doing one thing or nothing. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I'm a YouTube sensation of 45 subscribers. Thank you for being here. May I ask, what do you do for a living? How about you? Clap along. Yes, Leo, what up, Leo 86, or is that Leo R6? Danny at 120. Alright, what I pay for the show will be very different for everyone else. We have pricing. Interested, just Google it, you'll find it, or manually go right there. What up, Gomez? I'll be in Vegas next week for the oh, you will? Oh, wow. See, on weekends like that, guys, that price structure for all the rooms is, for rooms. So again, guys, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else, if you're interested in room prices, it's very tricky. I mean, I can tell you what it is, but it really doesn't do anything. It absolutely doesn't do anything, whatever I say. It's sort of like, if you're interested in your room, just Google it, find it, and boom, boom, boom. If that room could speak about the trip, what would it say? It was a great wraparound to this Labor Day week trip. I've been here 2 Mondays ago, and yeah, it's been just a kind of a very peripheral situation to this trip. Got to see a lot of things, but then again, didn't see so much because I didn't focus too much on one area. And just usually had a good time. I got a little butt kick on the trip though. Just a little bit. A couple of things. I lost my ear pod, which I don't lose these type of things. I don't lose my personal items, but I didn't lose it. It dropped on the casino floor, and I'm pretty certain that one of the staff members picked it up. And I don't want to go into the details why I'm making this sort of a loose accusation. I have very good reason behind this. But yeah, that was disappointing. I feel like they picked it up. And I lost my battery pack, which is crazy. I don't know where my other, because I have 2 battery packs that I carry around for over a year, size of this, like this. And I don't know where it's, I don't know, so geez. I'm hoping someone didn't come into one of the rooms I was staying previously and took it. And maybe there's something else. You know what, I'm making all kinds of stuff. I just don't like losing stuff, and I lost that in the ear pod. And driving out to Vegas from LA took about 8.5 hours because I had to do a situation where I had to take a detour through the mountains. And once I got there, more than halfway, there's a blockage in the road because there's some kind of a situation that's been there for over a year, but my navigation took me there to that route for some reason. So it was through the mountains. I had to go drive through the mountains backwards and retract, long story short, effectively. I left LA at 4 p.m. and got to Vegas, to South Point at like 2:30. But the good news is, once I got to South Point, I got to eat the 6:45 steak and egg special. So yeah, that hopefully that answered your question. You know, please, my answers go on and on, so I'll stop it right there. I just moved out to Vegas last month. I do not miss it. I just moved out to Vegas last month. I do not miss it. I'm guessing you don't miss your hometown. Where'd you move here from? Was that PHX Brown? I think I stayed there before. Nice, Andy. Yeah, thank you for keeping the room clean. Are you in space? The Lana Loft? Andy Ritchie. Give me any sports pick I can cash with today. Hey, what up, King Lado? I don't mess with I don't do sports betting these days. I stopped doing sports betting about 8 months ago. I've lost interest in sports. That's the main reason. NBA is boring, especially as a Lakers fan. I'm just waiting for LeBron to leave. It's just been a boring situation with LeBron and the LA. I'm waiting for the Lakers to actually sell their team, which will happen. I've been saying it for the last 2 years. I'm waiting for them to sell their team. It's time. That the Jimmy Bus and the Bus family, the Bus kids, time for them to sell. And it'll be beneficial to all the parties involved, including their family, because their inability to work together is evident. It's been evident ever since Jerry Bus and Rona passed on the Lakers to their kids. Ever since he passed away, Lakers has been a disarray, just been a total mess. But again, that's their business, that's their on them. But I mean, at this point, they're getting to an age situation in their late 60s, 70s. Hey, they're better off just cashing out and just dividing that money and living happily ever after for them. Give me any, and that's my sports pick. Over and under, will the Lakers be sold within 5 years? I think the Lakers will be sold within 7 years. So by the year 2030, by the year 2030, the Lakers will be sold. Count me right now. I'll bet you $100 over and under. What hotel is this? Boom, 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 boom. Pretty easy to get a nice suite at Mandalay Bay. Try doing it at the Wynn. Dope, dope, dope. Down on MGM. My thoughts on MGM overall wise, MGM resorts I prefer over Caesars. First of all, their properties are just cleaner in terms of like the general common areas, like parking lot, casino area, and all the walkways. Even their budget properties, far superior in terms of cleanliness, and of course also just, well, the only downside is if people say Center Strip is where the Caesars property is, where the Link, Flamingo, Harrah's, the Link Promenade, that action, MGM does not offer. So MGM generally is more of the higher tier properties, although the price proposition is so similar that I can't differentiate the two. I do prefer MGM over Caesars. What up, TikToker? Sheesh, that room is crazy. Sheesh. This is Bellagio for sure. This is not Bellagio, but your name is Joker, so it does have a Bellagio feel because during the era when Bellagio was built and Mandalay Bay was built, all the hotels were sort of like built in this sort of a situation. Let's get this. How much for the suite? If you're interested in the price of the suite, you could go to the just Google Mandalay Bay Horizon Suite Strip View, and it'll give you the price of the date that you puncture in. Delano, Mandalay Bay. This is Mandalay Bay. Delano's on this side. Boom, right there. Hey. Right there. Give you a close up. And I'll say it again for those just joining in. The Riviera restaurant over at Delano. One of my favorites. Beautiful view over here. And it's French food. The chef, Alain Decance, he has more Michelin star restaurants than anyone else alive. The only person behind was Joël Robuchon. Robuchon passed away. And I got Joël Robuchon videos coming up, guys. So if you have a YouTube channel, or if you watch YouTube, chime into my YouTube channel and subscribe over there. I'll be releasing plenty of more restaurant videos, room videos, and just extras over there. Sort of different from TikTok. TikTok, I'm learning TikTok. Also, I'm learning YouTube, but there's a different dynamics between YouTube and TikTok. So, but if you watch both, please, if you like this, how I'm yapping, check out the YouTube. But Rivia, I highly recommend YouTube. Rivia, and also the bar at the top, the sky bar up there. Sky bar, it's incredible views. Woo, incredible. And when you go to Rivia, try to go to their bathroom, and there's a location. It used to be their storage. They opened up the storage. If you could walk, if you continue to walk towards this way, you'll see sort of a kind of little door. Sometimes it's open, sometimes it's not. But if it's open, walk in there. Their view from there, it gives you a similar view. It actually gives you a similar view like up here, but from a higher floor, from way up there. Open. Are you? Yeah, I've never heard of the 3-room suite. Must be the 2-suite, 2-room, panoramic view with the connecting door. Is that the rooms? It had 3 room in the, maybe one of those, was it Manaroa suites? Lakers fans are horrible. Lakers fans could be horrible, but not the real Laker fans. Someone else, I don't think you understand. No, I understand exactly what the Lakers would be. So if you got your take, you understand what you understand, and I understand what I understand. I've been a Laker fan. I've known basketball since the 70s. So you have your take, I have my take. I'm not gonna tell you what you understand, what you don't. But if you want to get into the LeBron conversation, shoot me an email, and I'll let you know what the facts are. But this is a Vegas channel, and we keep it moving here. Oh, Miggy. Yes, Mandalay Bay. Bro, how many? Okay. Just ask it one time. If I don't read it, I don't read it. If you continue to keep, do you think Lakers are sold? They would become the most valuable sports. No, when they're sold, they're not going to be the most valuable because it's basketball. The New York Knicks will be always more valuable, and then you have the football teams. And then you have some other soccer teams around the world. I mean, it's up there, maybe top 20, top 30 in terms of team value. But they better sell it soon because that value of NBA teams, the value of NBA teams will not, I think it's going to be at its peak pretty soon because once new television deals come out and this and that, just know this, there's a reason why Mark Cuban sold his team out of the blue. Yeah, just put it that way. There's a reason why Mark Cuban sold his team. That was a big shocker to a lot of people, but Mark Cuban does not mess around because the collective bargaining for the TV agreement for this session, it's working out a little bit, but after this, oh yeah, I mean, all right, let's keep moving. I'll be there Sunday. Hey, what up, Dan Rose? Sunday. Well, Vegas is waiting for you. Hopefully you have a good time when you come out here. We'll be there soon. Icy beer. Hey. Good morning. Did you sleep? Ariana. Good morning. No, I slept for maybe 2.5 hours. I woke up early morning to do a B-roll of the sunrise coming up. And then one thing led to another. We have some viewers in here. And we're just talking, chopping it up, and having a good time. At least I am. Hopefully some of you are having a good time just answering questions. I know some of the people in here are like, why isn't this guy answering some of the questions that I'm asking? And so forth and so forth. But I could answer what I could, and I can't answer what I can't. What up, Tello? Raiders! I see a Raiders. I'm from LA. Although growing up, I'll say it, only because in the 80s, a man with some jerry curls and goggles running with the football by the name of Eric Dickerson got me to be an LA Rams fan. Just being an LA dude, I respect the Raiders, and I gotta show this to the Raider Nation. Raiders are very LA. Also international, Oakland, now they're here in Vegas, very big international city. Hello, there you go.
LSU fans props. That was a tough loss, but everyone here at Mandalay did. There's more LSU fans than USC fans here. They travel well. They took that loss very good sports. They were good sportsmen. They didn't cause any drama. They took it, boom, boom, boom. And afterwards, we all celebrated. We all had a good time together. Did you go to the foundation here? There's a swimming pool there several times. I did go to foundation room. I went there to have some. They make good AMS. I don't ever drink AMS, but when I do, the last 3 times was over at foundation room. And the food at foundation room is good, guys. And it's 30% cheaper than on the strip with comparable food, comparable steak. Steaks are great, even though it's served at a club situation. Good morning, baby. Sweet tour. What up, Marcos? Here's the toy. Damn, that's a nice. Marcos, yes. Here, this is what. Yes, sweet tour. You have a seating arrangement for about 24 people. Here's a living room area. Boom, boom, boom. Couple of cute little seats. Got an alternates down there. Boom, boom, boom. And then you have a bedroom. Gets the job done. You know, nothing like crazy. It is. I don't want to say it's outdated, but it's not like brand new, like chic and modern. But it's definitely nice enough. It's cool. I'm not mad at this at all. I think it's doing everything in good condition. So forth. Folks, if you plan on coming back to this channel, do push that follow button. Appreciate that for future videos and future live streams. I mean, I don't get rooms like this all the time. I'm not like a roller like that. You know, many times I'm in tiny rooms. Many times I'm in regular rooms. Sometimes I'm in rooms like this, but you know, I'm just a regular dude. Somewhat regular dude. Somewhat. Okay, but I do make videos of food, rooms, and extras, mostly about Vegas, but sometimes LA and maybe down the future, maybe some other areas around the globe. But for now, also if you mess with YouTube, check me out on YouTube. One Take Situation. Go over there, subscribe right now if you have YouTube. Kamsahamnida. And yes, I'm Korean. I do sometimes Korean food stuff. Sometimes, I think. By the way, Kang's Kitchen at Rio. Oh, I don't think people, or on the strip, yes, you have Best Friend, but Best Friend is cool. It's hip. It's a Vegas, perfect for Vegas strip, right? Best Friend at Park MGM, but Kang's Kitchen over at Rio. Ooh, that food, I was like shocked. I was like, no way. This literally tastes like my auntie's food, and she could, you know, it tastes traditional. We'll say authentic at Kang's Kitchen at Rio. Oh, I see. What up, Grandma? Bro, why do you need such a big room? Do you host anyone? You know, bro, why do you need to ask a question what another bro needs? You know, I mean, you know, sometimes I get a room like this, sometimes I get tiny rooms. What can I do? Como te levo? Yeah? It just happens. Delano, no, this is Mandalay Bay. The Skyfall Panoramic Bar. Yes, Skyfall Panoramic Bar. At the Skyfall is at Mandalay Bay / Delano. It's at Delano next to Rivia. And I highly recommend that restaurant, guys. Skyfall and Rivia. Eat food at Rivia, go over to Skyfall, and have an incredible time, guys. Incredible. The service, incredible over there. They messed up the pyramid with the. Oh yeah. And it's like what we see it here. I guess it's more of an aerial thing, but you know, yeah. I mean, I guess they had to make some money moves. They had to make some money moves one way or another. But then that Doritos was kind of cool, right? In the front for the Super Bowl, you know, once in a while, like a temporary thing like that, I'm down with. But it's a forever fixture like this, Michelob Ultra. I mean, come on now, you know, come on, we can't sell out for that unless their value profit. Hopefully, they're getting paid lots and lots of money. Hey, YouTube, no, yeah, usual. They're not really saying much on that side. What up, YouTube? Good morning. I better go back to sleep though. How was your sleep, Adriana? I can't read the thing. What up, Mud? Kevin at least took 2 Doritos off the front.
Are you in the Rio? No, I'm not at the Rio. I'm over here at Mandalay Bay. I was at the Rio a couple nights ago, checking out that situation. Yeah, I agree with Ben Valley at this point, but of course, Team History Lakers are top 10. You know, I mean, there's depends how worldwide you want to get with that. You know, but yeah, I mean, team-wise, they're up there for sure. I mean, I'm a Lakers fan. I mean, to me, they're the most valuable franchise in the league. I said my piece. Although I do really. Also, yeah, you know, I don't know if you guys are so. This is essentially the States. There's a 24 going off. At the end of the day, let's say a house is passed down to kids, they're finding, the state sale, of course, that sale, you just divide up the money, divide up the asset, right? This team is just an asset, definitely sort of keep it moving at some point, and also we're getting to the age now. Hey, here's $1 billion each, we'll have a nice life. Well, that's it. You know, and they'll have a contract agreement where they have all access, full access to all games, to whenever they. So they'll be treated like owners, but they don't have the responsibility as owners. And you know, they'll get into their golden age, and they'll keep it moving. You know, shout out to Jeannie Buss. Now she's married with Jay Moore. She'll go out to all the comedy shows she liked. You know, she likes performing stand-up comedy. Let her do her thing, and boom, boom, boom. She's done our part. All right, but then again, it's none of my concern. It's not, at the end of the day, that's their family business. It's none of my business. I'm just giving my little 2 cents, which means absolutely nothing to anything. Where are the best places you dined while you were there? Where are some of the best places you dined while you're there? In terms of this trip or just overall Vegas? On this trip, it was definitely not Hell's Kitchen. Definitely not. Definitely, I can't talk, guys. I think it's time for me to drink some water. Hang on, let me down the water at least. Let me down the water. Okay. Hell's Kitchen was not. That is like I'm gonna have a very hot take, guys. And many of you might have to cancel me after saying this. Some of you might cancel me, but it's my honest take, and that's the best I could do many times. Okay, it's my honest take. Hell's Kitchen is like the Beatles. So overrated for what it is. So overrated. Now, I'm not saying it was bad, but it's just way overrated for what it is, Hell's Kitchen. People eat that up. Hell's Kitchen is one of the highest grossing restaurants in all of Vegas. And it's very assembly styled in there. There's absolutely zero soul, no soul at all. It's just a machine, a money-making machine. Well, for example, their signature dish, the beef Wellington. Oh, you want to cook it well done? Sir, we can't cook it well done. It comes in one temperature. Oh, you go in there, hey, you want it rare? Instead, the beef Wellington comes in one temperature. You have no option. Okay, it's sort of like that kind of vibe in there. You're in there, it's like you're at the threshold of their, rules and guidelines. And you eat what they serve you, and don't eat what you don't want. And you keep it moving, no modification type of thing. There's no soul. It's very robotic, and the food by the time it gets to you, since it's sort of like like a Ford Model T assembly line. It's all coming out, and it sort of kind of sits there, and by the time it gets to you, I'm like, the food I had, it was like cold. It was cold. The first scallop dish came out was cold. The beef Wellington was like, it was cold. And I'm not a big beef Wellington guy. If you like steaks, I like steaks. I don't go to steakhouses to eat filet mignon. You could eat filet mignon if you like. I don't. It just feels mushy. There's no flavor with filet mignon. Yeah, it's soft. Yeah, you could say it's tender,
But that's not a steak. You know, with the steak, I want a little chew, little texture, that little charred taste on the outside, this and that. But beef Wellington, you cover that up with bread, so it's like eating a dumpling, but you're paying $150 for some scallops and a ball of dumpling with some meat in it. Anyways, long story short, Hell's Kitchen was not it. Let me see, on this trip, you know, I totally forgot what else did I eat? I didn't eat too much. What the hell? Oh, well, yeah, what the hell did I eat? I had Del Taco. Other than that, what the, but overall wise, I always say it depends on what you like. The ultimate restaurant for me to go to is the Joel Robuchon and Picasso. But Picasso closed down, so Picasso is not an option. Picasso, I feel like it was the most Vegas iconic restaurant, but Joel Robuchon, I tried the Joel Robuchon Jr., which is next door. That was good if you want to spend like 2 hours, because the other Joel Robuchon at MGM takes about 3.5 hours to complete. But now we're on the topic, guys. Rivia, right here at Delano, Rivia. So to answer that question on a very summary basis, Rivia at Delano, one of the favorite restaurants I've gone to. But I only gone there twice. I'll be honest with you, I've only been there twice. I wish I could go there more, but because of the location out here, I don't gravitate those there. But funny thing is, I've only been there twice. Okay, I make it seem like I've been there all the time, but you know, in Vegas, there's so many options. It's like, even if you like it a lot, I can't be able to go there a lot. Okay, hopefully that answers your question. What hotel? Boom, boom, boom. Radars, yes. Oh damn, I'm falling behind again, man. This thing works way too quick. Looks for that. Views from the room looks amazing. Yes, large windows. Yes, yes. Vegas will be the best thing that could happen to me. Okay. What's the name? That suite go for a night? Kilo. This room is called the Mandalay Bay Horizon Suite, a strip view. And if you just put that in your Google, it'll show you exactly what price it'll pay for the room and the night that you're interested in. Boom, 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 boom. Coliseum dumpster, should have left. I'm in MJ Grammar. Hey, what up? Is that Mr. Jates? Mr. Jates? I want to wave at you from here to the MGM Grand. What up, MGM Grand? I was there the other month. Hopefully you're enjoying your Vegas stay. And thank you for joining this early morning live stream here on TikTok. Hey. For Mr. Jates. How long are you going to be in Vegas, Mr. Jates? I have school right now. Would rather be in Vegas. Hey, what up, bro? Hopefully you're going to study hard today. You know, might as well study hard if you're going to go to school, right? Does that mean you're under 21 or you're in college over 21? Hopefully you're over 21. I don't think this channel or this video would populate to those who are under the gaming age of 21. Hey, first of all, appreciate all the hearts that's still pumping. Thank you. I don't know what it does to the channel or live stream. I'm sure it does something. One of my favorite spots. Ariana, how was your sleep? I sleep good. I went to sleep with the live. I just woke up with there. Here you are again. That's my model, Ariana, especially on my YouTube. The other night, I was live streaming for like 12 hours straight. Yes, I think 5 of that hour I was sleeping because that's I think the only good sleep I had on this trip. And when I say good sleep, I'm talking about time deprivation. Even a 3 hour sleep is good enough sometimes. Yeah, this is what I do sometimes. What can I do, Ariana? So make sure, I hope you subscribe both to the YouTube and the TikTok. But I guess if you're a sole TikTok user, at least you're over here. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Oh, guys, I did have Moneyline pizza yesterday. And first time trying Moneyline, this is from Aria. And I gotta say, first of all, this large pizza was $35. And that is about $20 cheaper than the pizza they serve over at Caesar's Palace. Although I think it's closed now. It's called Beef Farminos or Bifaras or whatever it's called. That pizza over there is like $55. This pizza's way better, $20 cheaper, and if you use the My Vegas $20 discount code, I got this pizza and some like $11 soup, like $25. This large pizza. And that's an incredible deal in Vegas. And that's just from My Vegas. I don't know if you play My Vegas, guys, but I started playing it and studying it to make YouTube videos out of it. And I'm like, dude, it's legit. You know, I could see the usefulness for a lot of people playing My Vegas. And just to get the points, you don't have to spend anything, and you could just accumulate loyalty points. And it's very easy to do if you know how to kind of extract and do it. So anyhow, that's the money line. That's good. Boom, boom, boom. Just followed you. Just follow you. Thank you for all the new followers. We appreciate that. Kamsahamnida. And just don't stop here. Go to my YouTube channel if you have a YouTube channel. And subscribe over there also. And watch the video and comment. Hey man, I found you on TikTok. You yap a lot, or something like that. How much for the room? Just Google that. It's the Google the room price. You'll get exactly what you'll pay. What I pay and what you pay will not be the same. Everyone's different for pay scale. Depends on your relationship with the casino and also your relationship with the date that you want to book. So, this is the Mandalay Bay. Where are the ladies? You tell me, Alex. Have you been to Prime Steakhouse? That place is really, yeah, Prime Steakhouse over at Bellagio is good. If you're speaking of Prime at Bellagio, the atmosphere is iconic Vegas. They're moving, they're gonna use Picasso's location in the next couple of months, or up to maybe next 4 months or so, because they're doing a renovation at the Prime. So in the interim, they will use Bellagio's location. So that would be a unique experience, eating at Bellagio, Picasso, for Prime Steak. Now, their steak is Jean George, his signature. However, I feel like in terms of food, Jean George's at Aria serves the better steaks than Prime on average. Although you do not have the atmosphere of the Bellagio fountain. Okay, so if that doesn't matter, I suggest Jean George's at Aria. However, now if you don't mind that atmosphere and you want to try food that's even better steak on the strip than those two, I'd say Bovette's at Park MGM. Many of you will be like, no, hell no, no way, no way. Park MGM, you'll say? No, no, no. I'm telling you right now, just strictly steak-wise, steak food-wise, on the strip, in terms of MGM family, or even Caesar's family, okay? Bovette's Steakhouse at Park MGM, just food-wise. The inside's nice, the inside is beautiful, the service is beautiful. All I'm saying is if you don't care about the Vegas atmosphere, like Prime, that has exposure to the Bellagio fountains, if you don't care about that, geez, Bovette's at Park MGM. And their chicken dinner is incredible too. So, you know, if your budget's a little bit lower and you don't want to spend $120 for a steak, they have this chicken dish. It's one of the best fried chicken dinner dishes I ever had. So that was definitely a winner chicken dinner situation for me. It was like $40 or less for like, they give you 3 big, huge pieces of fried steak on top of some beautifully mashed potatoes and a vegetable and this and that. I thought that was one of the most incredible deals at a steakhouse. Incredible deal. I got videos on that coming out, guys, on YouTube. So please, if you have YouTube, subscribe over there. Appreciate it. Only if you plan to come on and watch it. But if you don't, no need to subscribe. Thoughts on the Cosmopolitan. Cosmopolitan, the balcony is a game changer, especially if you like the outdoors. It's my favorite property. It used to be more of my favorite property when they used to be independent. Now that they're part of MGM, it's a little bit less of my favorite, but it is still my favorite if I have to pick one property. But I like to roam around. I like to go around and do my thing. So it just depends on where I'm staying. That's my favorite property for that instance, and I keep it moving. But if you tell me, hey man, you have one shot, one opportunity, where you want to stay, I'm picking Cosmopolitan. For the view, for the balcony, and just for if you're saying regular room, their terrace 1-bedroom suite. I know the word suite isn't in there, but the price point of that room is along the lines of a standard room at Bellagio, along the lines of rooms at Caesar's Palace, for the Octavius rooms, Augustus rooms, and also the Palazzo and Wynn rooms. How much? Matt Roger, everyone's asking for the room price, and just I'll say it one more time. I mean, I guess people are just coming in here, but if you're interested in Vegas room prices, just Google it, guys, because what it price fluctuates. It's demand pricing. I know this is annoying to your ears, but it's annoying to our ears asking because it doesn't make any sense what I paid or what you paid. Just put in the dates that you're interested in, and you'll get it right there. Especially with internet, it's not like you had to call someone and wait on hold. Hey, in a rotary phone. And then when I do make these videos, I sometimes add a little breakdown while I break it down, the price situation, but that's for a video. I can't answer this question. Again, I don't want to answer it what I paid because it doesn't do anything. It just kind of rubs people wrong way either way. There's no wins. Oh, I'm jealous. What would I do to be in Vegas right now? Hey! Can't read your name, my eyes are bad, but it's, hopefully you get to Vegas soon, so you turn that, unhappy face into a smiley face soon. Whoever's tapping the hearts, appreciate it. I just saw some hearts go by. Hey. Appreciate it. Thank you, Kamsahamnida. Is this Delano or this is Mandalay? Thank you for all the follows. Appreciate it. Thank you, Kamsahamnida. That means Korean. That means thank you in Korean. I heard the reception spotty from back here. That's the thing about TikTok. I don't know when it's buffered or not. Oh, you know what? I was gonna grab something actually. I need a battery pack. I was gonna grab this battery pack. Or can I just connect from here to here? I'll just drop. Maybe like here. Can I do that? Can I do that? Battery pack. How's the weather outside? The weather outside is summer. It's summer. I need a battery pack, guys. Hang in there, hang in there, hang in there. Hang in there. Oh, could I do this? Could this work? Could this work? We're gonna find out right now. This cannot fall. I'm gonna have to battery pack a little bit for now. Is it charging? No, I don't know if it's charging. I don't think it's charging. I'm gonna actually turn this off. Hey there guys, I'm trying to pack up the battery. I need to drink some water. Oh, this is dying too. Hey there guys, got you on a gimbal. Gimbal's dying, this whole thing is dying. Either means it's time for me to go or, no, it's not charging. But there's that charger. Now it's charging. Okay. There's something going on. Guys, let me know if the connection is decent from back here, because for a while I'm gonna have to be there. I'll be there in Vegas September 15th to 20th for my birthday. Hey. What a way to spend a birthday in Vegas. Good times, huh? I love staying at Cosmo, love the view. Oh yeah, I mean, Cosmo view, especially from the balcony, the terrace, without the obstruction of the window. That's a game changer. Although this is incredible here with the window proposition, wide and 180 degrees into the room over there. But, I mean, you have a window in front of you, right? But with the balcony rooms, especially like the wraparound, huge space, right? The wraparound. And you're out in the balcony, now that's a game changer on a whole different level, for sure. And to have so much fun. What tells us this is Mandalay Bay? What should we get up to when we are there? What should we get up to when we get up there? Julianne, Main thing is stay focused and don't stay focused. Have an incredible time. Have your budget and stick to it. And that's that. That speaks for food. That speaks for gaming activities. And if you are gaming, go get a player's card, especially if you play slots. You might think, $20 here, $30 here doesn't make a difference. But if you play slots, get the player's card and put it in every time. Put it in every time. Don't do anything more than you plan to do because you're putting the card in. But if you're just putting cards into the slot machines, go get a card. Even if you're putting $5, $10, whatever it is, put a card in and see what happens. Food-wise, SW, case closed. It's not case closed, but we could talk about all that. I mean, it's interpretation, but SW is good, but I like Babette steak better. Did it win? 70s, 80s during the day. Very, very good. What up, Isaac? Cosmo, terrible rooms. I wouldn't necessarily say terrible, unless you're scared to jump out of the terrace. That would be a terrible room. But if it's terrible to you, tell us why. Why are they terrible? Vegas Lakers. We just went and stayed at Hilton. I was gonna say Polo Locals. You know what? That means I gotta go get some chicken right now. The price wasn't too bad. Oh, the timeshare. Is that a time? Yeah. Do you book that through like Airbnb, or do they have a portal? I've never been into the Hilton Polo Towers, but whenever I'm looking into like the skyline, I do see the Hilton Polo Towers. Hello, what up, Juju? France is fresh off hosting the Olympics. Thank you to France for hosting the Olympics. I didn't watch too much of the Olympics, but thank you. From Juju. Hello to France. Oh, I think that means he's from France. Who knows? What up, Jay Martinez? Yo, 2100. What up? Bro, that room looks like da-da-da. Okay, can't say too much of that, Jason 3D. But yeah, thank you for that take. And let's keep moving from that, please, if I may ask, because TikTok does not like it. JD, please. You said it twice. If I read it one more time, I have to do what I have to do. But thank you for joining. But again, you said the one line, and one line is good enough in terms of that. Let's keep it moving. Just came back from LA, from Vegas. Just came back. Oh, Bride Delgado stayed in the Area Sky Suites, and it was nice. Yes, my buddy's over there. I might be going over there a little later to do live streaming there. Yeah, he's at one of the penthouse situations over there. So I'll be going over there later, maybe. And maybe I might be driving back to LA. I'll be live streaming on YouTube if I do go back to LA. How's my YouTube people doing? Yeah, they don't say much on YouTube. Yeah, they haven't said anything. Oh, did Yaya? Yay! When did Yaya get? Yaya, sorry, I'm on the TikTok world. Over there, I can't keep up. It's been. Oh, is this dead? Oh, it froze. Oh, that's why they haven't been here. Oh, it froze. Oh, it froze. Hey guys, sorry about YouTube. Did it freeze? I couldn't tell because it was just right there. I was like, oh, they're not. I thought it froze. So I've just been engaging over here on TikTok. Yeah. Oh my. Yay! What up, Yaya? Yaya and Shireen. My bad. I saw the screen and nothing was happening. I didn't realize it was frozen. Battery's low on both, on everything here. Man, I gotta. Like, what timing of this? I don't ever need the second battery. It was always just a backup, and for the most part, it was more of a nuisance holding that because it's just a backup. But now. You know what? Maybe I could just at least gimbal up. You know what? I got something going. I got something for you, actually. You know what? Let's use this whole battery pack. Oh, my mouth is getting dry. I better put something in my mouth. Drink some. Oh no, that's something else. Ooh, that's the problem here, I think. Oh, that's the problem. Hey. Sky Suites. Just got back. Brian, I'm guessing you drove back. Driving was okay, because it took me eight and a half hours to get to Vegas from LA, because I had to take a detour. Jason, appreciate it, Jason. Thank you. 3D. What up, Linux? Hello. I stayed at the 3D Vdara, and it was amazing. 360 suite, Vdara. Which one's a 360, Jason? I've only I've only been to the executive suite and the panoramic suite over there. I've never heard of the 360 suite at Vdara. Is that Melody? Yes. Mud, you're such a good chat replier. Hey, Linux. Sounds like Mud is from YouTube. Is Mud Deer One? No, that's not Mud. I'm confused who Mud is. That's right. I know with so many comments flying by, he can't see them all. No, I can't. Especially since I'm used to the YouTube world. I mean, where it goes one comment, 1 hour, and I'm like, da-da-da. Panoramic, that's what it's called. Oh, my bad. Yes, yes, the panoramic. The panoramic is nice. The panoramic. And the other one that's sort of similar is the executive suite. The panoramic, I think the panoramic. Speaking of Vdara, man, that's a sleeper location. That's Vdara back there, everyone. Vdara is such a sleeper location, especially if you want more of a quieter situation. But Vdara guys, I know they don't have a casino at Vdara, but you come down the elevators there. Oh, now with the bridge that's going on from Vdara, you could go to Aria, Cosmopolitan, and Bellagio now. Like 3 options right in the middle. Like Vdara is a real sneaky location, incredible location, and the rooms are especially if you're staying at a hotel room more than 3 nights. They have a kitchenette set up where you could ask for pots, pans, and plates and utensils, and they'll bring one up to you, no extra fee. You could make pancakes in there. You could make, I don't know if you could bake. There's no oven in there, but they do have a microwave that's standard and a beautiful refrigerator. And many of those units also have laundry, dryer and washer. I saw you first time when you got to town and staying at Cosmo. I love all stuff Vegas. Oh, Mud. Okay, my bad, Mud. Mud, I thought you might have been, because we have a YouTube viewer similar to your name, Mud. And so I thought you might have been from YouTube. Okay, appreciate you joining here. We'll just call you Mud if that's the name that it ends. I can't, everything is sort of, all the lettering, my vision is not that great. Yeah, I see Mud. All right, here on TikTok. We jump over Planet Hollywood is a sleeper. Planet Hollywood, that's a good mid-tier property, very high value proposition. And the restaurants that they have over there in the mall situation, right? Like you have some places where you could get a great meal for a very economical price. They have also all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue there. They have a Brazilian charcuterie. What's the word? All right, guys, let me drink some water. I think I'm running out of some air here. Drink some water. Room service, JMO. I've never done room service, JMO. It might sound like I might come off like I might do room service and that. I hope I don't sound like that. I don't ever do room service. I don't even do valet parking. Although I have free valet access. I like to go get my own food. Chase my own food. I got some pizza. I do have to get some food at some point. So what I'm thinking here is, JMO, room service food. So yeah, maybe sometime down the line I'll start ordering some room service for some content. But how many of you eat the room service? I'm curious about that. And usually room service food these days aren't as good as what I imagine. I mean, I've had room service in the past. I have, well, they bring it to you with the, with the steel, dome cover and just kind of give you that service with the whole thing reeled in. But I think now it's more of a casual situation, and room service food is compromised. Because back in the days, like room service used to be sort of an elevated food situation. But then again, that was during times when, like fine dining restaurants weren't really a thing in Vegas. Surprisingly, it wasn't that long ago where Vegas was more value proposition restaurants, right? Just to lure you into their casinos through their buffet system, their American diners that offered you $5 steak and eggs, that kind of stuff. I mean, that was the rhythm until, we'll just say early 1990s or maybe, late 1980s when Wolfgang Puck come to the scene and he opened up Spago. And that was sort of like the benchmark that started populating, like, hey guys, you know what? You know what, guys? We don't have to lure them in with the $1 buffets. We could do some fine dining price restaurants, and that's luring in some customers here. Look, it's working for Wolfgang Puck. Let's give it a try. Let's try to get this guy named Guy Savoy, and okay, a room service. Room service comes from the restaurant. The breakfast is good and sobers me up. That used to be the case. But yeah, less and less. Now they third party it, and yeah. And then it got weird 4 years ago, and many of them kind of streamlined to the other thing. Like, listen, put it in perspective. Let me see. Here is Citizens open 24 hours. Citizen here, but all I know is this: Bellagio. What's their 24-hour restaurant option? They have Snacks, a place called Snacks, which is just a pick up burger, pick up pizza slices type of restaurant. They don't have a diner there, like an American coffee shop, American diner, or any kind of a sit down restaurant. I mean, I guess Snacks you could sit down after you order from the counter, but that's not what I'm talking about. Even Aria, they don't have that 24-hour diner anymore that used to take up the place that the Taiwanese Chinese restaurants at right now, Din Tai Fung, DTF. That beautiful, huge venue, that whole space, it was the largest American diner that's 24-hour on the strip when it was open. That's gone. So Aria, they don't have a 24-hour diner. They have patisserie where you walk up, order a sandwich, and eat pastries. How sad is that to do that? And that's the only option at Aria. Oh, guys, am I all caught up? I might be all caught up here, and which is good news because at this point, guys, I know you guys are shooting up all the thumbs up. You all doing this, you all doing that. I appreciate you. But at this point, let me down the water first. Let me down the water first. My biggest Vegas hack is I try to drink a gallon of water a day, and I keep this bottle here because it gives me leveling of like how much I'm drinking water. Yes, some of us drinking too much water is not a good thing because you lose your sodium and potassium intake and so forth and so forth. But I think the food that we eat here in Vegas, it's salty enough where it'll offset that. I think more of us, 99.9% of us, don't drink enough water than too much water. So keeping this water, first of all, I buy this at just a market. I do a market run when I come here. And that's one of the benefits of driving out here for me. I prefer driving out here versus flying out here so I could have the freedom to go out and pick up stuff and drive around. And the price of Uber is not where it used to be. Like the price of Uber, and they're just literally gouging us, ripping us off. And they're ripping off the drivers as well because some of the news reports that's coming out, feedback from drivers and riders, just the percentage that the riders are getting. Oh yeah, someone's getting duped out there, and I don't know what the reasoning is. I haven't done too much study, but ultimately Uber is a business, and these are subcontractors, and they got to make their moves. But it looks like they're doing a lot of, they're doing strikes, they're holding out this and this and that. So I hope it balances out soon because if it's just a case of Uber just trying to gouge folks because they're willing to pay, and they're not paying a good portion of that to the drivers directly, oh, we got a problem. Even, I'm not an Uber driver, but as a consumer, yeah, I'll help with that movement. I'm not gonna book an Uber. you know, just for that until they make some adjustments. Shout out to all the Uber drivers if you're Uber driving. It's you know, I mean, it seems like a simple thing to do, but I don't think it's simple. I don't know, but the numbers that's coming out, it's fascinating, especially here in Vegas. The numbers. Also, I think in LA, in LAX, they had some sort of a drama situation out there. Now, I didn't get to the details. I'm just kind of talking about this, sort of kind of knowing it from the surface level. But again, you know, we all talk about Vegas gouging us, Vegas doing this, doing that. But you know what? Ultimately, we gouge ourselves. We have the ultimate power. We're the consumers. Like they could only charge as much as we're willing to pay. Now, so the point here is if you're complaining and paying, don't pay. Do not support it. That does us no good. So anytime you feel it's like, okay, this is not good, don't do it. But if you're gonna do it, hey, we don't want to hear your complaints. You know, no, why can't I complain? I want to, no. Listen. You know, with just the whole internet set up here and just everyone's connected within a minute, we could all unify and like, you know what? We're not happy about this. You know what? Let's not go to Vegas. Let's not fall for this. And in a very micro example of this, I went to Ellis Island. Now, I love Ellis Island. Over the years, they've provided many meals, you know, fulfilling meals at 4 a.m., 5 a.m. after whatever, right? They used to have the $5, $6 steak and eggs. At one point, I heard they had a $6 steak and eggs and a beer, you know. Their steak and eggs jumped from like $10 to $15 within this year. Just a year ago, it was like $8. You know, I get it. Restaurant, you know, it's a business. You charge whatever you got to charge. You know, you are a business. You're entitled to make that move. And again, once I found out it was $13, I went there a little less. Once I found out it was $15, I actually didn't go there. But I want to go there just to verify because there's some word out there still saying it's $13. But no, I went there. It was $15. All right, you know, steak and eggs, it is what it is. However, Ellis Island, guys, they got a special house-made cheesecake. And their cheesecake is like $6, $7. But if you want to put some dressing on it, some sauce, like a blueberry jam or a strawberry jam, they'll charge you another $2. Okay, so it's about an $8 cheesecake, $7 cheesecake with the jam over the top, right? So basically the cheesecake went from, we'll say $7 to now $11. But if you put on the jelly and jam, it'll be almost $14 with a slice of cheesecake at a place like Ellis Island, very economical property. Are you kidding me? $14 for cheesecake? Okay, I had to draw the line, guys. I was there. I wanted it, but I didn't order it. I said no, thank you. I didn't order it. So what I'm saying is, long story short, so if we all do this in sort of kind of in that scale and say no and no and no, these places that most of us are complaining about will not happen. All right, cool. All right, I'll shut the hell up then. Hey guys, it's time for me to go to bed. So stop bitching, and if you're not gonna pay for it, don't pay for it. If you're gonna pay for it, just enjoy it and stop the bitching, as I always say. All right, guys, I'm out. Good night, guys. Subscribe. I'll be here all night tomorrow. Oh boy. Oh, for real though, I'm out, guys. Thank you for joining. Bye bye. The interior looks like 70s throwback. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, I should play some 70s, you know, some funky music with the, you know, hairy forearms and should I grow a mustache? There's no sleeping in Vegas. Only amateurs say that. No, you better sleep in Vegas, guys. It's the most important thing to do in Vegas. But it's how you sleep that matters. But yes, the spirit is no sleep. No sleep till, it's not Brooklyn, but no sleep in Vegas. What up, Vegas? Hey, man. Alex Diaz. Is Kobe still out there? Oh. Hey. Wait. I'm at Delano on the 17th floor. Almost same view. You're there over there right now? I was going to wave at you if you could wave out the window. What up, Julie? Julie, what are you gonna do for breakfast? Are you gonna go to Della's? Hey, y'all, should we go meet up Julie? Hey, Julie. No, I'm messing around. How long you? I was at Delano yesterday in the lounge, eating eating some snacks. I like the Delano lounge because it's like chill. What is this doing? Yeah. Aria Reuben sandwich at 2 a.m. Aria, yeah, patisserie. Yeah, it's not that great. JMO, I like, even if like Aria or Bellagio offered something like Saginaws, that would be money. You ever been to Saginaws, JMO, or at Circa? And that's at Circa. At the very least, Aria or Bellagio should offer something like, at least like Saginaws. At least. I mean, their Reuben pastrami sandwich will blow away Aria patisserie Reuben sandwich. Like not even close, JMO. And I'm not about comparing stuff. You're just bringing it up, and I'm not trying to kill your vibe. Absolutely not, JMO. We're just talking and having a conversation. Hey, if it makes you smile, it makes you smile. Hey, um, oh man, I'm trying to do the Memphis chant. You guys do that Memphis chant? Oh man, what's the Memphis chant for the Grizzlies? Oh man, my good friends from Memphis. Yeah, my good friends from Memphis. He watches that. Yeah, what that he does that. What how does that Memphis chant goes? To the hoot, or whatever they say. To the hoot. Hey, hey, hey. um, yeah, Grizzlies. Those are some fun teams. When the Zach Randolph was on it, the grind and pound game that you guys used to have. Oh, that was some incredible team. With Paul Gasol, man in the middle, you have Mike Conley, one of the most underappreciated NBA players of all time. So handy, so steady, just a man right there. He deserved every dollar that he got with the Grizzlies. Um, Remember, Grizzlies fell apart once he got. I think he signed or he got traded. Whatever happened to him, the Grizzlies just fell apart as soon as Mike Conley went away. That was those ground and pound teams. Amazing, amazing, fun team to watch during that era. The Memphis Grizzlies. I know some people that can get you. Thank you, Vegas. Trust me, I get what I want if I wanted them. Thank you very much, though. We're across the street from you. We're from Chicago. What place do you recommend to visit? Hey, Borrelia. My eyes are bad. Let me try to read that. B Borrelia. You know, we're across the street from you. We're from Chicago. What places do you recommend to visit? You know what? That's such an open-ended question for me. I come to Vegas often, but at the same time, I don't feel like I do like a lot of touristy spots. I just go places to eat. I do food, rooms, and extras, and those extras could mean just some random stuff. But if you would like some ticket to the Link Wheel, the promenade, let me know before I go. I might be leaving today if our schedule kind of permits, because I have to pull those tickets out at one of the kiosks over at the Caesars properties by the Link Promenade, and then I have to go to the Link and transfer those kiosk vouchers and actually get a ticket. And once I get the ticket is when I could hand it to you. But if you're interested on going the Link Wheel that goes around, I think they're about maybe 25 bucks or 40 bucks depending on where you go per ticket. I mean, there's some value in that if you like that ticket. But if not, I mean, but other than that, I think that's a good starting point for tourists. Just walking the Link Promenade there and kind of navigating. But it's summertime. You're from Chicago. I don't know how much walking and heat you could take, but it is cooling down. The main thing is just kind of venturing, going up and down. But the other thing is, if you're playing any slots, make sure you put the rewards card in there. And if you have a more specific question, I could answer you. But my favorite restaurant, in terms of taste proposition, one of them is from Chicago. It's called Bavette's Steakhouse at Park MGM. I gotta drink some water, guys. Love the suite. Stay there in July. Best view. Hey, what up, Keith? Keith Jones. I mean, yeah, this is hard to beat for a situation, you know. This is hard to beat. You know, I'm into view propositions, and larger the windows, the better. And you know, this is as big as you get for someone relatively, you know, normal room, kinda. You know, panoramic view. It's really a 180-degree situation. And it gives you a little view here, unique, iconic view away from the strip, looking into the strip. Very nice. Keith Nunez. Thank you for keeping the room clean, Keith. Thank you, appreciate that. How long are you staying for? I'm checking out today. I'm out of here today. I do have a late checkout at 4 p.m., which is, that's why I'm able to stay awake right now, because I could just kind of sleep and get some rest and check out at 4 p.m. I might ask for one more night, maybe stay one more, maybe. We'll just depend. Maybe. That's like a maybe hard maybe. Jason, he said you ain't Memphis. He's 3 hours away at 40K from Memphis. Been there, done that. Or Horizon Suite. Yes, Horizon Suite. Thank you so much. Morelia, if you are interested in terms of getting the tickets, now I do have to say, I mean, I've done it in the past without any issues, but some of these guidelines always change, always updates with Caesars. So in the case that it might not work for you after I hand you the tickets, please, if you're interested in getting the tickets, once I get you the tickets, it's never been denied, but if it does, hey, please do not get mad at me. I did what I had to do, but you know, some of these ticket, their clauses always change. Maybe, so I'm just saying, you know, so don't go too out of your way if you don't want to take that risk. But for sure, I will be there and I'll hand you the tickets if our schedules align. Backstage Delich in the Forum Shop, best pastrami in Vegas. At the Forum Shop, Vegas, a backstage deli. Doesn't Luxor also have backstage deli? If it's the same one, because I know Luxor also has a backstage deli. It's okay. I like, for the price, it's almost for a similar price. I like Greenberg's Deli at New York. Vegas, have you tried Greenberg's Deli pastrami? And have you ordered their 3 meats sandwich? But all the 3 meats I asked for all pastrami, triple. So it becomes this thick for about 18 bucks. Vegas, I got a question for you, yeah. Have you tried Greenberg's Deli? The 3 meats, pastrami, which turns into like this thick. Vegas, that could be room. Yeah, Vegas. Yeah, can we? Yeah, those are some words that we can't really talk about here on TikTok, but that's been mentioned many times on this chat, and we've, if we could move forward from that engagement on that talk, I would highly appreciate that, Vegas, in the progression of this live stream. Alice, I appreciate that question, but you know, answering that question is it gets me into a hole, man. It like rubs people the wrong way, either or. You know, oh yeah, I paid, you know, $2,000, or you know, I got this comp. Either way, or I paid this. It doesn't go anywhere. But if anyone's interested in the price of the room for them on a particular day, I just ask for them referring to just go to the website or just Google. This room is called a Mandalay Bay Horizon Suite Fountain Strip View. Yeah, thank you, Vegas. You know, I could talk about all kinds of stuff on YouTube over here, but YouTube, they don't really like to talk, which is they just kind of you know keep yeah, the YouTube folks, at least I mean, I do have a lot of close followers of the YouTube, but yeah, on YouTube I could talk about, I talk about all kinds of stuff on YouTube. Oh, I go off on YouTube, but over here I'm learning. That's why I can't even use the word a few times, and I've just started live streaming on TikTok, and I've been already not been able to live stream because they put me on a certain situation. But yeah, Battleborn, God bless. Orestes Gonzalez. You and Ilara. No, Ilara's over there. I'm just here being on a station right here because I'm charging the phone and the gimbal right now because it's low on battery. That's the only reason. I guess I could technically move around with the battery. Okay, I usually stay free anywhere. I love the suite at Cosmo. I gamble a lot. Alice, are you Korean? Because Koreans like to gamble, and I can't quite see your avatar, but Alice is a very Korean name, and I could just, if I put Alice Korean name to a Korean, gamble a lot, they like Cosmopolitan, they like using comps. That makes a huge answer to everything, Alice. Alice, do you play slots? Because if you play Cosmo, now that Cosmopolitan is part of MGM, now, if you're getting Cosmo offers, you're going to get all sorts of MGM offers now. That's going to open up a whole repertoire of options for you at the offset of Cosmopolitan turning into MGM. I don't know if you're a Cosmopolitan loyalist, Alice, but... Oh, I play poker roulette in Omaha. Poker roulette? Oh, wow, okay. Poker tables or like the video poker, Alice? In Omaha. Damn, when you say you gamble a lot, I thought you gamble a lot. If you poker and you're playing Omaha poker, I consider that a sport. Tables? Damn, Alice, you're not a gambler then. You don't gamble a lot. You poker a lot. That's not gambling. Those are skills. And then if you're able to parlay playing poker into getting counter rooms, you must be like a big time poker player because they don't comp you nothing for playing poker for the most part, right? Maybe your roulette action gives you some action, right? But poker players, they get absolutely nothing, unless you're like the Phil Ivies and Phil Hellmuth. Oh, you play a little slots? And roulette, yeah. Roulette gets you there, for sure. Roulette definitely gets you there. Roulette. And and people say that about gambling, roulette, and slots, and people say they're degenerates, this and this and that. Yes, kinda, it makes sense. But, I mean, as long as they have a budget and they understand what's going on, they do offset that sort of fighting against the house edge. They offset it with the comps that they get. They get very favorable, generous comps that the casinos offset for them. So if they're getting benefit out of that then it's worth it for them. Alice, I don't play slots. I don't do none of that stuff. So my comp situation is not in a generous situation. Where are you? Hey, where are you, Daddy? Am I the daddy you're speaking of? Hopefully. I'm in Vegas at Cosmopolitan. Deuces and blackjack are my games of choice. Vegas, what is deuces? AC Deucey? Blackjack. Do you count? Guys, I see some hearts pounding, which makes my heart pound, guys. Dum dum. Appreciate that. And I don't know what that does to the channel or the live stream, but I'm sure it does something. Yeah, Alice, this room, because my favorite property, let me take you around here. Let me give you a little tour. I'm gimbling up here, battery pack. I lost the second battery pack. Yeah, this is going out of battery too. And this battery pack takes a little while to pack up since this is a very substantial battery pack. Give you a little run around this, Alice. I mean, it's sort of like the wraparound kinda, but I like the wraparound because you're outside on the balcony. A lot of that space for that wraparound, because I think the wraparound's about 1,600 square feet-ish, something like that, maybe 1,700. But a lot of that square footage is the balcony itself. I mean, the balcony is so huge. Because imagine this. So the balcony is pretty much like it'll take up here, this wall hole, because it's wide. You could fit about 30 people out there in the balcony around, right, Alice? So essentially, that space is utilized indoors here. And I've noticed, I love balcony, I love being out there, but there's a good amount of people who don't like the balcony. They don't want to be outside. Whenever they say that, I know they're not the people that I want to hang out with. If that makes any sense. But yeah, this room's chill. It's, you know, it's not the most updated room, but it's not, you know, it's in good condition. Good enough. You know, it's not like luxurious, plush like a Brooklyn or even the Lodge Penthouse. It's definitely not. However, it's good enough situation. It's large. It can fit about 30 people and 5 people easily. All these seating arrangements. In there. We kind of have a good flow. I like the good flow of this. Little dining set here. And then a little centerpiece. This reminds me sort of about those Bellagio rooms in the middle. I forget what they're called. When they have a situation like this. But they have the 2-bedroom on the wings. They have both 2-bedroom there. But this one just a 1-bedroom. Small little bedroom, but I'd rather sacrifice room size into the living room size. Small little closet, Alice. I don't know if you have luggage. Very small, very fair relation to the size of the city. Very small, very efficient. Use well.
started, okay. Restarted the Google account. What happened? You got banned? You know, I'm sort of having that difficult start here last year. With me, not having like I say the words. No budget in Vegas. Hey, Alice. First of all, that question wasn't for you, Alice. That question was for Mr. Bartender.
What hotels haven't you been to yet? Now, on the Vegas Strip, like stayed at, or even like been inside? I've probably been into all the hotels inside. Got the feel of all the hotels on the Strip. Now, staying in the property, we could go do a rundown here. You know, let's go through it right now. Apple Bay stayed, yes, Excalibur stayed, Luxor stayed, Excalibur stayed. Tropicana never stayed. I've actually never even been to Tropicana until they made the announcement that they're I've been to Vegas meetings. I've been coming to Vegas two times a month for the last like 4 years. But previous to that, I would go to Vegas at least 6 to 8 times a year for like 20 years. But even in spite of that, I've never been inside Tropicana. Never stayed with them. Andrew Graham stayed there. New York, I stayed there. Although I've never been inside New York until the year 2020. Pandemic. Don't ask me why. I don't even know why. All these years I've been to Andrew Graham, I've never been inside New York until 2020. That's when the company started. Like, what am I doing? You know, pandemic sort of woke up a lot of people's mindsets of high. For me, I just myself. Like, what the hell? This is weird. I've never been here. The only reason why I went to New York the first time was that because I hate skiing. A lot of people said more space, more air space, it's more safer. So I was trying to see how it was. Fell in love with it. That was before the birth. Is that even the first question? Sorry, Apple guys. Days. 4 6 days, 4 6. Okay, first of all, number one, if you did, I don't know if you straight out paying for your rooms, or if you want to stream that at 46K into your gaming budget, and then work into getting a comp situation. You know, because that could be a possibility. Meaning, you could just book a regular room. I don't know if you have casino access right now. Oh, actually, it's your first time. So here's the thing. My second question is, do you plan to gamble with some of that money? That would be my second question. Tips bartender. I'll just call you Tips. Or do I call you bartender? I'll just call you Tips. I like that name better. I've met Big T Prime and All Around Vegas. They record my rooms. I don't know who Big T Prime or All Around Vegas is. But Alice, yeah, I would love to record your rooms. If it's I mean, I'm not Big T or All Around Vegas. I'm just a regular T, and I'm somewhat in around Vegas. Yeah, I'll record your rooms. I'll be down. Sounds like you get some room situations. What sweet resort is this? Jamie or is it Hyman? Jamie. This is this is Mandalay Bay, and it's called the Horizon Suite. Fountain. I keep on saying Fountain View, Strip View. But guys, make sure when you book Mandalay Bay, you specify you want this strip view. Sometimes they'll call it Street View, and they'll show you the street on this side, which is to the airport. I guess they justify it in thinking this is Strip View because we have a street here on the Vegas Boulevard. And they've done it to me a couple times, and I fell for it. Ever since then, I specify, be very clear with it. And I want to make a YouTube video on breaking down like which wing you want for a certain view, because they have 3 wings here. 3 wings, very sort of a Steve Wynn influence situation. Although Steve Wynn wasn't involved with this property, I don't think. Hey, I appreciate all the follows. You You know, initially I thought when it used to say just followed you in white, whenever I saw that, I just thought that was someone screaming, like trolling me or something like that. I thought it was some like a bot writing that out, but I think it means like someone did actually push the follow button. If that's the case, appreciate you, thank you very much. The funny thing is I don't see a name, I just see an avatar next to just followed you, and it's what's throwing me off. I wish there was a name so I could just thank you. The name, but I guess, you know, names are overrated. Who needs names anyways, right? Jamie, man, I'm so far, I gotta learn how to keep up. Is there any good Korean food spots in Vegas? Yes, Mel. I specialize in Korean food. Yes. Mel, did you know I'm Korean? Because I say 감사합니다. Are you Korean? Yeah. First of all, the shocking one. First of all, I was at the Rio the day. I stayed at Rio. Their Korean restaurant there, Kang's Barbecue or Kang's Kitchen. Oh, I was like, what the hell? Their Korean barbecue is all you can eat. It's around 50 bucks. In today's standards, that's a very fair price. Their food there, the panchans or side dishes, the whole shebang, delicious. It tastes just like it's good. My grandmother would approve, and especially it being at like a hotel, not just any hotel. You know, people say a lot of things about Rio. You know, some of it justifies, some of it not, some of it whatever. That's not the point. King's Kitchen, or if you want to have a Korean food experience on the strip, you don't have too many options. Although they do have an all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue restaurant called Jen, over where Planet Hollywood is. But if you want to have more of a Vegas style kind of a thing, a little bit fusion, but a good balance of Korean and non-Korean fusion, it's the Best Friend at Park MGM. I do have a video on that on YouTube, Park MGM, called Best Friend. However, outside of that, man, I come to Vegas to eat the all-you-can-eat barbecue Korean, because the all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue here in Vegas is better than anywhere else. I can say in the world, because I'm just saying, it's better. It's way better than LA. LA is Koreatown, the biggest K-town in the U.S. Many will speculate and project that no, LA's K-town should have the better all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue. No. It doesn't even come close to the Vegas options. And I'm not even accounting for the price. If you account for the price, because it's cheaper here. Like you pay $40 here, you're paying like $80 in LA. And the quality is not even there. LA all you can eat Korean barbecue for the same quality that they give you, you're gonna pay at least $80, but they don't even have it. They don't even have it in Koreatown. Some of the examples, would be there's a place called 888. And there's a Korean one that says, and there's a Japanese label. It's both Korean, it's just a labeling thing. It's more, the other one, Japanese, has maybe a little bit smaller portions, this and that, but 888 Japan, I like that a little better because the portion that they bring out is more gentle. It's about the same price point. That one's good. One of the original ones that kind of started this swing Korean barbecue is Hwaro. And I know there's 2 locations of Hwaro. But it's the one on Spring Mountain. There's a very famous Japanese omakase restaurant in that same plaza where Big Wang's used to be. Big Wang's is not there anymore. That was one of my go-to kind of cheap eat situation for Chinese food and Hainan chicken. But unfortunately, Big Wang's not there, and places like Big Wang's are not around because all these TikTokers are blowing up all these little hipster restaurants. You know what? Let's not get into it. Oh, your only question was, is there any good Korean food spots in Vegas? My long answer was that. My short answer is yes. What up, Aguilar? Hey. Whenever I see the name Aguilar, it reminds me of my study buddy in my community college. Her name was Christina Aguilar. She could have been so close to Christina Aguilera, where her name was Christina Aguilar. And she had the hairiest forearms I've ever seen on any human being. She had such hairy forearms. What up, Christina Aguilar? I haven't seen her in many years, but she had the hairiest forearms ever. So when we used to study. Alright, I'll shut up. But yes, it was. Damn, cans of rape. Damn, that's a lot of oranges. So there are 3 other Vegas TikTokers. Oh, there are 3 other Vegas TikTokers right now. There's so many Vegas TikTokers. For the record, man, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not a TikToker. I'm just seeing what this is. I'm a YouTube sensation of 45 subscribers, and that's what I am. And TikTok is sort of an offset. I enjoy TikTok because I don't know, I've always done these little short videos, just as a personal reason, and then since I started a YouTube channel, it's like some suggestions just post them up on. They also are saying post these up on Instagram. I don't even know how to use Instagram, so I have an Instagram set up, but I don't know how to use it. I don't know what Instagram's about. I've never gone. I don't know. Sometimes people send me links to Instagram, and I've seen some like posts. Someone sent it to Instagram, but I've never gone to Instagram. You know, because back in around 2007, I made the decision like, okay, what's going to be your social media around? Right? I guess Facebook was it because we were forced to leave MySpace. We were forced, right? It was a hard force out. And then from there, yeah, hey guys, there's Instagram here. This is so cool. But I never got it. I mean, dare I say, maybe unfortunately. Big T has been on your video commenting. Big T in Vegas. Oh, really? Oh, you know, shout out to Big T and even all the little T's. Shout out to him. Is Big T who I think Big T is? Because there's this dude. Oh, does he play slots? Because, wait, is Big T the football player? 'Cause there's this dude that roams around Alice. I thought he was a football player, and he plays baccarat, and he's betting like $30,000 a hand. And then I met him over at Caesars, and then he was talking to me like he knows me, and we're just kind of chopping it up. And we were playing at a different table, but he was talking to me when I was at another table. You know, of course I'm not paying $23,000 a hand, right? And then eventually we played on the same table, and then you know I thought he was a football player, but then looking back on it, when I saw him in the sunlight, I'm like, wait, shoot, he's not the one who I thought he was. Although his body build is like a football player. Then a couple like maybe 4 days later, I was at Rio, and I was checking out the Rio pool, and coming out of the pool, and right when I was going out, he was entering the pool, and then he recognized me. That same dude. I was like, oh shit, and we chopped it up a little bit. Could that be Big T? He looked like a Big T. I think his name is Antonio. So yeah, he goes by Antonio. But he's a white guy. He looks like a white guy. Paris balcony is now two. Yes, the Versailles towers. You know, those towers were there. It was already there when it was galleys back in the days. The Jubilee Tower. They locked that up because they had a whole bunch of liability issues. Because that set up, especially in the 70s or 80s, right? It was wild back then. You know, people. All right, I'll just leave that at that because the 80s was a crazy time in the Vegas, and I'll just leave it at that before I get that. See, I'm learning how to TikTok, guys. You know, because you know my percentage of getting. I can't say that. You know, let me keep it a little bit low. Alice, have you stayed at one point yet? Know anything about the Orleans Hotel? Oh, David, I do not. That's one that I've never stayed there at Orleans. I walked in there as a walkthrough, and I spent maybe 10 minutes there. I do plan on maybe planting some seeds in there for future room offers or some kind of an engagement. But that's along the lines. But I don't know much about New Orleans. The hotel. But that's the beauty of live streaming with you guys here on YouTube. You know, I like to chop it up and learn stuff. Main thing why I do this is I want to learn. Although I do have information to share, but you know that's you know some information I know more than that. Or I know now more than you know I have to keep learning. I might need to go sleep soon, guys. I gotta catch my sleep. I have a late checkout, but I do have to eat and then do this. Maybe I might stay one night. I don't know. We'll see. Well, you know what? My buddy texted me. Hold up, guys. My buddy is
over at Aria. Other, when I say our buddy, these are our YouTube friends. He's Crusty Buttons. Hit me up when you leave. So check this out, guys. So this is YouTube. And we got a good buddy. His name is Crusty Buttons. Our other dude, his name is Car Fox. I go by One Take. And then we're just hanging out over here drinking, walking around, calling each other. Yeah, what up, Krusty? You know, yeah, hey, Krusty, yo, Car Fox, One Take. You know, talking to each other like that. I mean, those are how we call each other. We just, right, you know, I thought it was funny. People are looking at us like, what's going on? What's going on? It's like that movie, Wrestling with Dogs. You know, Mr. Brown, Mr. Pink. I was there in July. I had the larger fountain view actually at Cosmo. I have to use my Cosmo. Ooh, Cosmo. Because you work with boats, you were already able to book all the extra properties. Well, Alice, I thought you live in Vegas or something. Alice, how often do you come to Vegas? Alice loves Korean barbecue. She's not Korean. That's Vietnamese. She is Asian. Well, you guys could hear me now. Yeah, I'm talking more about it. Is she good? Oh, here's someone. Oh, she's not. No, Mama? Is she, no? Do you know Tom Blue? Okay. What room is that, Chris? This is the Horizon Suite. It did live up to the billing when the sunrise was coming out. It runs. I can't believe it. It's sticky grass. Oh, it looks expensive. Which one closes? Taco. Man, I could eat some tacos today. Was today Taco Tuesday or was that yesterday? Today seems like a Tuesday because I haven't gone to sleep yet. I didn't know the swings. Cars is so weird. Oh, that's cool. I've actually never driven in front of something. The sneaky parking spot, guys, to go to Windsor is actually at Excalibur on the outside. And just kind of walk. That's the quick one, especially if you're staying at the resort tower, that tower. Albeit on record, guys. I love Excalibur, or I love Luxor. I love how it feels in there when you go inside. It's just like the atrium. You look up, I feel like, whoa. There's a wow factor for me. To this day, I walk in there, it's a wow factor. Even their check-in area for a budget property. Are you kidding me? That looks incredible. I have a wow factor. And when I go into like Resorts World or Fontainebleau, there's no wow factor for me. And I'm not hating on them. I'm not doing anything. You know, I actually gotta go there. Alice, what's your favorite Korean barbecue? Do you like the marinated beef or the unmarinated? I guess that's the question. That's the question. The marinated or unmarinated? Okay, you know, I'm falling behind, guys. I gotta learn how to do this TikTok. This is why I'm not on TikTok. Chino says, what do I do for a living? Right now, I'm a YouTube sensation with 45 subscribers, so help us living out. Go over there, check out the videos, make a comment if you like it. Only if you like the video, only if you find it useful in any way, maybe you got a little chuckle out of it, whatever the reason. If you plan on coming back, if you like to come back, only then, push that subscribe button, same here, push that follow button, only then. But if not, all good. Keep it moving. There's a lot of channels out there for you. Let's go hit some roulette. Slow jams. I don't generally play roulette. One of our favorite friends on the channel, on the YouTube channel, she loves roulette. So once in a while she'll instigate us playing roulette. But that is not happening on this live stream at this point because I don't think on TikTok they'll allow you to do anything like that, right? They'll kind of cut
hello from Fontainebleau. Hawkeye, what up, Fontainebleau? Fontainebleau. Yeah, good to hear that someone's actually being at Fontainebleau. I saw the line there. I was there yesterday actually at Fontainebleau, and the day before. I just go there to get free coffee and free pastries. But I went to go there to check it out, and there was actually a line. People waiting at the chicken line around. This was at around, let's say around 1 p.m. yesterday. That was good to see. I know Fontainebleau, they've been making adjustments. They've sort of eased out from their feelings of we're from Miami, we do it to our own big. Oh yeah, we're opening first time, but guys, you guys are not invited. Only my closest friends are invited. Even the biggest whales around the world, you guys are not invited on the first time. Oh, you locals? No. You're not invited on the first time. I got to throw a private party for myself and my closest friend first. You guys come at midnight tomorrow. You know, that kind of setup, right? Why would you do that? You know, you've been trying to develop that Fontainebleau and make it happen for over 20 years, right? Just took that process. Props to them through going through that hurdle and making it happen, persevering, you know, sticking to it, all that, right? They make it happen. And no, you're not gonna open your arms to the locals first, to just bring them. Everyone come on down, let's go. We're gonna throw a big party. You know, we'll throw a little, you know, situation, maybe throw out the boom, random people to come in, you know, because they're gonna be over. It's some kind of that nature, right? They just throw a whole big welcoming party for us, right? No, they didn't take that route. But now, they found out real quick they made a huge mistake because there's only so much those close friends of yours will keep you in business. And yes, they made those alterations quick. They soon opening up those, you know, they were offering. They are still offering. If you sign up, still offer you. They offer you something. And they were offering full international. They did offer you full bar and so on. That's a great message. Usually we get we're not a thing. But international color, really status. They usually say it's you gotta earn. They do. They've been doing some stuff right, although they do make some mistakes. All right, I started yapping. I'll stop. Enough. But anyways, hello from Fontainebleau. Let's play some Baccarat. Win today. What up, Chino? Chino, it sounds like you've been in this channel for the YouTube side, because I know we do play some Baccarat sometimes. And Chino, I'm not quite sure who you are, but identify yourself from the YouTube side. Jimmy, I give you previous warnings. If you're continuing to go down that road of saying it, I'll give you one more situation. You know, if you're stuck on that storyline, I've asked you very clearly before, please, you gotta keep moving from that because we can't talk about that here. It's not my choice. It's just what this media is having guidelines for all of us to follow. You can make those comments on and on, but I'd rather not see it at this point. Alright, you already said that like 20 times. However, after this one, guys, there are like cut off people. I hate to cut off people. Even on my live streams, I don't cut off anyone. On my YouTube, just yap it, just talk it. I value everyone's stake, at least within reason, of not hurting people, attacking people, or attacking the rules. But Jimmy, I clearly communicated to you. We'll move on from that. Appreciate that. And someone following me, thank you. I don't know why they don't put the screen name of who following. I just see just followed you. Thank you. For all those followers who are following here, do please check out the YouTube channel. It's more of a slower edited video pace, but some of it gets useful. Some of it. Feel free to follow over there. So I guess you gotta say subscribe over there.
Alice said no. I'm so far beyond. I don't know. Have a clue what Alice said. Oh, about that her being Vietnamese. Maybe I don't know. Okay, I'm good at it, I guess. I thought it checked out. Yes, checkout standard checkout. Coco is 11 standard, but there's could always request for late checkout. Sometimes they'll provide a courtesy checkout at 12, maybe 1 o'clock courtesy checkout. Sometimes they'll say no, they'll ask for extra payment. Fortunately, in my case, I have a 4 p.m. checkout, but again, that comes down to also like all kinds of stuff. It just depends. Just because I get it doesn't mean you'll get it, or just because you got it, I'll get it. It just depends, right? But yes, standard checkout at Vegas is 11 a.m. Hi from the other end of Fontainebleau. Fontainebleau. Coco Melon. He's got late checkout today. Late what? Is it really hot? Going on the 14th for Canelo fight. You know, from here on out, it'll cool down by every week. But by the time you get here, it'll still be hot, but not as hot as maybe, a couple weeks ago. But it's dry, hot. I don't know where you're coming from, Bianca, but it's tricky to say. But once you get in it, you'll get used to it quick. Just stay hydrated, like what I do. I drink a lot of water. I actually buy gallon waters and then try to drink a gallon of water for me. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what all those hearts popping up is, but I know it can't be a bad thing. So I appreciate y'all, whoever is pushing all that hearts coming in. It's actually let me feel my heart. Yeah, my heart's pumping every time you do that. Steven, I've seen your screen name. I'm flying out to Vegas this Monday to have 1-bedroom suite at MGM Grand. Yeah, that's MGM Grand. You're close to the airport, so maybe you could walk to the MGM Grand from the airport and avoid the mess that's going on over there with the Uber drivers. Where's the stadium? Is it Louise? Louise. We'll call you 4196. 4196. The stadium's on this side, right here. I am. Right here. Right now. Let's go. That's the stadium right there. For some reason, I went to a Super Bowl viewing party at Caesar's Palace. Caesar's, of course. Fortunately, I got to sit on the plane. Eerily small. I mean, I know it's huge. They can pack what, 80,000 people in it, but because everything is colored black, it's like cool. It almost feels like I can scream and someone everywhere and everyone can hear. But other football stadiums, it just feels so grand and huge. But this one, maybe it's the effect of the modern stadium. And that did but maybe I'll post it on the new Super Bowl comes around. Maybe it's just to kind of give you an idea of what Vegas is. Because Caesar's Palace, I think they do this whenever they can for the Super Bowl. They'll host one here. It's one of the few things Caesar's Palace. When Caesar's Palace, Caesar's Resorts, when they do something well, they do it exceptionally well. But the other 95%, not so much. Very abusive relation with Caesars. Because the other 95%, you're always like, what the hell are they doing? Like, what the hell? And you're like, what the hell? And then that one time they do something crazy, like exceptional, then you're like, you know what? I can't let go of it. I cannot let go of it. Very abusive relationship. 4 nights in at Fontainebleau. 4 night ends at 1. Fontainebleau. Going to Steelers and Raiders next month. My first time in Vegas. Oh, David Captain. I'm guessing you're from Pittsburgh, yeah? David Captain, let us know because our good friend on the YouTube channel, Krusty Buttons, he's from Pittsburgh. He actually flew to New Mexico with his high school friend, and they drove out here. Krusty Buttons comes to Vegas on a quarterly basis, but his friend doesn't come out. So yeah. Captain David, feel free to follow and subscribe for information. If you have questions, I have a YouTube channel as well. One Take Situation. That's going to be an incredible game. Steelers, cool Steelers. Oh, yeah. Where are you staying? That's going to Steve Byrne, he's a comedian from Pittsburgh that represents Vegas. Especially Steve Byrne. Steve Byrne performs at the Comedy Store here, or at the Jimmy Kimmel Comedy over at Link. Steve Byrne is a Pittsburgh comedian. He's half Korean. Us? You're not Asian? You have an Asian, you have a Korean name. You gamble like a Korean. You sort of talk like a Korean. It's senior avatar. It's the size of like this. My eyes are bad. You still kind of look Korean, or at least Asian. You're not even Asian. Oh, are you the? No. You said Texas, yeah. Because I saw this YouTube channel, TikTok channel. There's this person who owns a salon in Vegas, and and I think she's doing some renovations of her property in Mexico, in Tijuana. So she opens her salon on the weekend, and she drives back to Tijuana to work on her house with her husband during the week, and then she drives back and forth. She doesn't stay out here. I don't know why your story kind of maybe the salon part triggered that. My son was Asian. All his friends are Asian. But okay, you're not from Vegas, huh, Alice? How often do you go to Vegas, Alice? Love Vegas. Hey, what up? What up, dogs? 93? It's a little warmer than I would like to be right now, but still love it. Love Vegas. Dog 93, are you in Vegas right now? What up, new viewers who's popping in? Good morning. Welcome to the One Thing Situation channel. This is our channel. This is not my channel. This is our TikTok, so let's take care of each one of us. Okay, I'm just kidding. Gonna be in Vegas tomorrow. First time. Yeah, there's a lot of first timers coming. I think this is the beauty of TikTok. Somehow this is reaching you, and I gotta give TikTok props on how they send their videos out to those who could be interested. It's at least accurate somewhat, unlike these other platforms. First time. Cheers to that tomorrow. Tomorrow's what? Tomorrow's Thursday or Wednesday? Oh, so you're here for the weekend, huh? So Thursday, Friday. Where are you visiting here from? Is it Ivan? Ivan? Ivan Lopez. Where are you visiting from? Marinated. Oh, you like the marinated. Okay. Now I know you're not Asian when you said the marinated. Did anyone say anything? Hey, what up? What up, YouTube? Anyone there? Krusty Button, hit me up when you leave. Okay. Hey, what up, Kevin? Kevin Hawthorne. Good morning from Lakeland, Florida, Kevin. Kevin, apologize, I missed that for this delay. I'm chopping it up on TikTok world and practicing on TikTok. Make sure I don't say anything that could get me, you know. Hi, way cool, Roberto. One day in Vegas is on my list. Oh, nice, Roberto. Hopefully you chime out here soon, sooner than later. Better later than never, though. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey. Mother Wolf and Fontainebleau is fire. Yes. I gotta say, Fontainebleau, the restaurants look decent. At Fontainebleau, in LA, my home base, we have a Mother Wolf location over there. That one is tricky to get reservations at. They act like it's tricky. But like Hell's Kitchen act like it's tricky to get reservations. 4 months away. Joel Robuchon also acts like that. And that's the general media message that's out there. So maybe people don't even try. 4 months away. Hell's Kitchen. But I never had a problem. Yeah, maybe it's because I'm so kind of. But even when I see my friends, yeah, people are like even like Nobu and Melody. They want to, oh yeah, Nobu, Melody. My friend, let's go.
we have a video on that if you're interested. And by that's a hint, that's also a great tip for those who might book a penthouse room at Bellagio. There's like 4 floors where they call it penthouse, but they're not penthouse. Same here at Mandalay Bay. There's like 4 top floors they all call penthouses. You can call 3 floors, whatever the case. But always, when you get booked into those situations, always request for the top floor. Many of those will have the taller ceilings, way taller ceilings, an actual penthouse experience, especially at Bellagio, man. That's a whole game changer. You get the room with arch windows, whatever that term is. Oh, it's a game changer. What's your name on YouTube? Want to take a look? Hey, it's the same name as here. It's the numeric one take situation. I haven't been posting too many videos there. Recently I've been just practicing live streaming, just to kind of get this flow and just understanding of it, and just learning how to, get my talk off. you know, and just because over the couple of years or so, we developed a sort of a community in the YouTube world where we have like 20 core viewers, and most of them I've met in person, and all of them just been incredible. And 2 of them, actually, I just met the other night. We had a good. And one of them I met already. The one dude from Pittsburgh, Krusty Buttons and Car Fox, and so just in the last year or so, I've been doing more just live streams. That doesn't get a lot of traction, but once in a while I'll release the video. And moving forward, I'll be having a lot of videos coming out. I do videos of food, rooms, and extras, with little inside information that I talk about with details through my experience, not just kind of trying to say stuff to get, not trying to say stuff just to get traction. So sensationalizing everything just to get, more viewers and all that stuff. No. And some of these information I do share with you. I double check, triple check, make sure their information is accurate at the time. You might think, that doesn't matter, but it matters to me. There's word out. I won't say more like that. Ticket, boom, that someone followed. I don't know, there's a screen name. Thank you for following. Thank you very much. And yeah, if you do end up, guys and ladies and everyone else, if you do end up watching some of my YouTube channel videos, please feel free to comment. Say, hey, man, I'm here from TikTok, or just say boom. Or I think the keyword would be like, I saw your horizon. So please go check out the YouTube video. And I'm not begging, please, only if you're interested. And only if you find it useful of anything you saw there. Then that's it. Then I ask, hey, at least I'll get a little kick out of it. A little bit more motivation for me to make more videos. I enjoy this, but a little kick in the ass I need sometimes. Just gotta get me going. I do enjoy this, but this is I got other stuff. That's good. Hey, I saw your horizon. I live here. Hey, what up, JB? JB and LB. Chloe says that all can be needed to say I live here. What up, JB? How long you been in Vegas? Now, is your name short for? What's your name short for? I was gonna say John Brown. Is it short for James Brown? That's the only JB I know. James Brown. The incredible, legendary James Brown. None other like James Brown. One of the goats of all time. JB. Hello, from St. Louis, brother. Yes. Hey, what up? Donald? Oh yeah, Donald Gross. Or is it Gross? I'll call you Gross because it's more fun to say than Gross. What up, Donald? I remember you. Donald, the baseball town. What up? I see a lot of hearts pumping here. I'm getting used to that. That's fun. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Again, I don't know what it does, but I'm sure it does something good. Cheers to Alice for chiming in. I hope Alice, yeah, it's cool. Cool to have someone like Alice and some of the others who are knowledgeable about Vegas in here, sharing their knowledge. And they're not like uppity about it, like, oh, I'm cool, and none of that stuff. And by the way, I hope I don't come off like that. And I'm not doing that intentionally or not. I just hope I don't come off like that, because if I am, I gotta check myself before I wreck myself. Because I'm far from being like cool, whatever, because I'm just like, it's just I stay out of Rio. I
I stay at the what's the other one? Golden Gate, you know, and I enjoy those rooms just as much. I'm enjoying this one. Maybe I'm enjoying this room a little bit more. Okay, I'll say that much. Only because I'm into propositions, and I just love large windows, and I cannot lie. I love big windows, and I cannot lie. Yeah. Fontainebleau is dead. You know, I went to Fontainebleau on Saturday night, and I went there on Sunday. You know, it's not as dead. I mean, I guess dead can mean a lot of things, but for sure, I didn't feel it was dead on Saturday night. There's definitely movement now that they've revamped some of their policies and they're a little bit loose on certain things. You know, their room prices are very economical right now due to circuit tax. Although they could lower it even more, maybe entice more players to go there. But you know, they already did their thing. They offered a true tier match to all the programs back until about end of June. So you know what, Fontainebleau, they do their part, but you know now their point is you can reel them in and anchor them in, but they gotta continue to do stuff, continue to do more. I don't know if Fontainebleau is doing it or not. I personally haven't made the decision to stay there, although I can stay there. I got room on there. I even have resort credit or food credit that from the tier match I got to use off, but I've been sitting on that, you know, until I'm ready to go there. But I do go to that property pretty often because I have access to one of the lounges where I can just drink the coffee. And that's all a little coffee just is enough for me. Fontainebleau. What time is your checkout? Alice, my checkout is at 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. I asked for, I asked for 4 o'clock. Checkout. Drink some water. Yeah, I do a lot of yapping, guys. What do you think, guys? For a dude who yaps a lot, how do I do it? I drink a lot of water. So this is my trick, guys. No one asked what my trick was. Nobody asked, but I'm gonna just tell it. My trick here is, guys, I drink water like this. I pretend it's soju. Sometimes I pretend it's like gin, and the effects are the same without the ramifications of getting charged for drunk driving. What the hell? What's wrong with this guy? Donald. Love Mandalay. Yeah, but you know Mandalay Bay. I don't know what the name is, but I see a dot and a green and a blue avatar. Love Mandalay Bay. I'm starting to like Mandalay Bay. I didn't like Mandalay Bay. I didn't try Mandalay Bay until about year 2020, and those couple tries of staying at Mandalay Bay was not a horrible experience. So I stopped Mandalay Bay. But in the last year or so, I've been coming back to Mandalay Bay, and they've totally switched up their game. Oh yeah, they're on their A game these days. I gotta give Mandalay Bay their props. And it's one of the places where if I had a family, or even if I don't have a family, it's one of the places the resort fee is justified. The resort fee, again, I say it's justified because their pool setup and beach setup, oh my goodness, charge me. That's good. I know I'm getting my money's worth. I'll pay that on a nightly, daily basis because that amenity, the beach back there, oh, it's worth it. Especially if I have a family. Oh yeah, I'm all about it. I mean, it'll be the first property I'll be looking into about you know, a big area and just a vast property where you have a lot of walking space, a lot of, you know, so you don't feel all, like sardines in a can. You know, especially if you have kids, you go in your strollers or whatever you guys do. I don't know. What do you guys do? I don't know. I just feel like you guys need more room to navigate. Sort of like a, you know, a family van, but that van size relates to your kind of walking. Stop lying. You are not at. Fontainebleau is so boring. Yes. Fontainebleau.
have a live stream on YouTube of Fountain Blue on the day that they open, or the next day, because I guess I couldn't go back and go that first day. I usually we were not invited. Only invited guests only. Mike takes on Fountain Blue pretty spot on. I must say, toot my own horn and pat myself on the butt right now. Good job. But yeah, pretty much my pick was on spot on that. Fountain Blue. It was all a live stream situation. I think it's still active on YouTube. It's still there. Yeah, it's very boring. It's too demure. It's too considerate. It's too mindful. And that's how I felt about Resorts World as well. One of my first videos I made was I think on Resorts World when I first really like this. It's not about Resorts World. I think it's like she likes me good. But I get it. Some people like that kind of stuff. I don't like it. When I come to Vegas, I don't want to see office clean. I don't want to see too much of like sterile environment. Boring environment. Just there's no character. There's no soul. And that's what I feel about those properties. There's no essence. At least here, Pyramid, there's essence, there's soul. I mean, some people say there's ghosts. Maybe that's the case. I don't know. Who knows? I don't care. Ghosts never bother me. So I'm good. Hey, there's a ghost. Cool. I'll have fun with them. Cool. Just don't record me. That's all. Yeah, Excalibur. I mean, yeah. There's character. It's fun. Family. It's something for everyone. Something for someone. And I'll say it again for those who are just joining. When I go to Excalibur in there, and I just started. I've been there only a couple times. I've only stayed there twice, and that's within a year because I want to try it out. I want to just talk crap about there. I go in there. I see the most genuine smiles and laughter in Excalibur. And maybe it's because they're on drugs. I'm not sure, but yeah. Although they're Johnny Racket's hamburger in there. Oh, I feel so horrible for family of four trying to eat there, and if they have a certain budget parameter, man, I feel that's probably the worst feeling I get in Vegas. Observing that, and when I say observing, like you families go in there. I'm actually wait, hold up, guys. Oh, this is safe. Yeah, this is getting right now. Hey, look, I was silent and working. Okay, maybe that's what I have to do, is just be silent. Yo, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah. That was a lot. This is a lot of people already.
the other thing, man.
No. So just finished on the Excalibur story. Yeah, they're Johnny Rockets. I see family of four going in there, and they see they see the price, and it's like
I had to go drop this. Lucky Beach Vlogs. Oh, I feel like this is Lucky Beach Vlogs, another channel. I feel like there's some TikTokers in here, huh? What up, TikTok? Shout out to all the TikTokers. Show me the way. Show me the rules. I got, I won't say too much before I get suspended. Can I even say the S word? Red Hot Chili Peppers was amazing. Danny, under the light, here you go. What the hell? What the hell? What up, y'all? That's funny. I wonder if one of the buildings. Within review. Funny. I'm working in one of the buildings. Oh, which one? I'm gonna wave over there. BS or WS. What up? What up? So lonely. So lonely. Water. What time is it, guys? My phone or my watch ran out of battery a while. I should recharge some of this stuff. I need more charge here on this one too. That's what I should have been doing. Man. I think I never made charge of stuff. Drink some water. So lonely. Money Mayweather, the money team. It's so empty there. I didn't catch it. Hello from Silverado Ranch, Las Vegas. Hello, Silverado Ranch, Las Vegas. Do you have, is that where the brothels are? Where is that? Sarah, gorgeous mommy. Shout out to all the mommies out there. Thank you for your love, your motherly love that's allowed us to be all here today for one reason or another. Gracias. I don't know why I said gracias. Kamsahamnida. My uncle lives there. It looks like a desert. What hotel on the strip would you stay at one night? Just that, I gotta know budget, but without knowing budget, I mean, I'll just say Cosmopolitan. But if, but for mid-tier, maybe New York, because it's fun. It's not too expensive. Many will say Planet Hollywood, but yeah, Cosmopolitan. One night, just average. The terrace one bedroom suite is my favorite, kind of a regular suite. It's not a regular room, but really relatively fair pricing. I'd rather get that room than a Bellagio would cost me. Hello from Central Oregon. What up, Dina? Or is it Dinah? Dina, Central Oregon. That means hello in Korean. English is my fourth language, guys, ladies and gentlemen, so bear with me. They have good families. My eyes are bad, also my vision. I read they have good families in Vegas. I was like, what the hell is this guy talking about? Tamales. I got a hot take about Vegas Mexican food. I'm not quite sure if you refer to tamales in terms of Mexican food, but the tacos in Vegas are not very good in relative to LA. I'm just saying, it might still be good, but in relation to LA, Vegas tacos, not so good. It's not bad. Especially, was it Tacos El Gordo or whatever? Like $5 taco, I get it, it's on the strip. But the albadabo or, El Pastor, I was like, okay. The meat quality is good, but it's just a wet mess. They put all that stuff, it's a wet mess. We are moving there next spring from Oregon. Oh wow, exciting times to move out here, huh? Exciting times. Exciting times, Vegas. It's on the very, what we know of Vegas today, 15 years, 20 years from now, but no. I mean, the strip will be here. We're talking about the city. The city. This is the strip. We're talking about the city, the community. It will, for the most part, will be always a tourist-derived economics here. But once they get the baseball team and the NBA team in here, this will be a major metropolis, worldwide city. And we're known for this, Vegas, but it's going to be a major situation. For better or worse. So the natives have a pushback. Some of these Vegas locals, who call themselves Vegas locals, have a pushback. What are they pushing about? You're the causation of this, But yeah, once the baseball and basketball team gets 15 years, 20 years from now, it's going to be the boom the real estate investors over the years dreamed about ever since the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, even up till 2005, 2010. We're finally gonna get that boom in Vegas, for better or worse. Of course, everything in life comes with pros and cons. You know, it is what it is, but you know, one thing that's always a constant is constant change, constant evolution, constant progression. So I say it's not progression, but at the end of the day, if you didn't have this movement, this human movement, human progression, you would also be living in caves. I say that as a very extreme example, but those are the stats. We would all be in caves still. Now, there'll be some people, you know, not anymore. No, yeah, we're good off the cave. But while we made this progression, there was people, there's a group of people that say, hey guys, man, we're caves, great. Like, why are we in the cave? We're in the cave. Alright. I don't want to sound like I have no feelings that this guy's not a jackass, but I'm just giving you the concrete evidence. Without moderation. Guys, I was trying to say, Excalibur, man, their burger spot there, Johnny Rocket, yeah, I see families go over there, Family 4, they see the price shop, prices, and it's like $25, $27 with hamburger, fries, and drink, right? So Family 4 is $100 for just one little burger meal, and I see them walking out, because they see it, they're walking out, you know, for whatever reason, I'm gonna just presume it's just the money factor in there. And that's so disheartening to see, and even talk about it. I don't know why it hits me. I'll be honest with you, it does hit me. I didn't think it would hit me like it has. It's never hit me like this, but I don't know if you know that. Yeah, seeing that, oh, it's horrible. Seeing that is horrible. Oh yeah, why don't you do something about it? I mean, gosh. I mean, even if I, had, endless, had money in my pocket, it would be sort of kind of disrespectful to for me, kind of a little bit, maybe stepping in, oh yeah, I'll like, maybe if certain TikTok people do it, maybe they'll get a lot of clout, Oh my goodness. Like, but as a father, man, do you really want this dude? I don't know. I'm thinking too much. I don't have kids, so I can't say too much, right? But do you understand that dynamics that I'm bringing to the table? There, I'll shut up. Most rooms, 3,500, depending on room. Oh, you guys have your own conversation, man. That's good. So I just got to drink some water, just chill. You got a perfect view to chocolate. Yes, yes. Yes, you're right, man. I didn't think about that. I mean, I did think about it. I was gonna do a TikTok video from here because I'm pretty pen in. I know on the live stream, I don't have the video capabilities are limited. I'm on the live stream. You're right about that. See, I can't zoom in any more than this. Should I use my other camera to zoom in closer? Should it that way? It's not that serious, is it? Yeah. Whoever just followed me, thank you, comes on it up. Very much, thank you. And again, check out the YouTube channel too. Follow the what good food at the strip? Yeah, I'm pretty food. July. I was going there a little bit before. Where they kill. Damn, I just said the word. I'm not supposed to say the word. Oh, I really cancel that. Oh, I should have said that one. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Yeah, I slipped out on that one. Oh, Linux. Oh, boy. I got caught. I got into I gotta shut the hell up for a second. Oh, boy. What up, Linux? Grandma, what up, Grandma? Nice room. What up, Chevy, man? I've always been a Chevy man when I was growing up. Chevy on over forward, I piss on forward. Can I say that word? I'll probably get suspended. Oh, my goodness. Yo, Chevy. What the hell you remember? Smells good. What is he yapping about? I yap about it every day. What is it? Show my flesh. It's good, yeah. Yeah, good, yeah. You can slap there too. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Yes, pin a note, right? We will figure it out. What up, Hayden? Hayden. Jimmy Sport, 18. How much is that for you, Matt? Just you can Google that, Jimmy. It's tricky to say. Depending on your situation, your relationship, and also the date that you want to play. Pinkies up. Oh yeah. Something's happened to me. TikTok. Yeah, TikTok just sent me like a verification situation just now. Pinkies up when drinking out with those. Yeah, you know, you're right. Try that again. I will say to myself, this is soju. This is soju. Pinkies up. This is the real pinkies up. You guys want to pinkies up? I like that. Pinkies up. Here's my pinky. Pinkies up. Like that. Ah. Oh. Oof. Oof, that's nice. That's nice. Oh, you know what? I need to recharge that other phone while I'm doing this. Let me get another. I need another plug situation. Get another plug situation. Plug situation. Dude, I'm gonna be behind an 8 ball now, bringing on this battery situation, huh? So that's charging. That's not. Man, how do you lose track of everything like this? I'm so confused. I'm so not demure. You need to keep up with all this. Okay. No one's on YouTube anyway, so I'm gonna cancel the YouTube. Yeah, no one's over on YouTube. Just a lurker. Yeah, just a taker.